this. Test. Testing. Okay, that works. Does this work? I think it does. Testing. Okay. Well, in any case, yeah, there's maintenance. How am I supposed to practice? How am I supposed to play? Feels bad, man. So I'm just gonna, learn now. Time to learn. I don't either. Wait, how does elation work? Okay.
Sparxie tomorrow. It's been all late. It's all late, so we've already had dipshits talk a whole lot of shit about something they haven't even bothered to test. And then we've had a lot more people like you that have been waiting for some brain damage to go do it themselves.
Okay.
So we're going to be talking about the elation pathway and how the aha instant battle I'm sure you've seen it. You create an elation character in your team or in an endgame event. If you haven't done an elation character yet, you can still have battle event pop up in some endgame activities without actually having an elation character. We're going to be
I've seen
talking about
that.
how it works in both cases, with and without elation teammates. We'll be starting with how it works without elation teammates, how you're going to see this function in endgame and what it does. But before we get into that, we actually need to talk about the speed. Aha's base speed is a fixed 80. If there are no elation characters in the team, it stays at 80, meaning 125 action value is required for every single killer. If there are elation characters in the team, though, it sorts those elation characters in the team by the highest speed, and then from fastest to slowest, it will take a percentage of that character's speed and give it to Aha on top of the 80 that he has as base. The fastest character will give 20%, the next will give 10%, the next will give 5%, the next will give 2.5%.
They're like trying to make this complicated, but this is not that complicated, dude. This is just a summation. No. The first one is the most important. No, it's your first character that matters most, and the second. Yeah.
I'm not saying speed is bad, especially on Yobo, but in general, if you are chasing speed to try and make Aha go faster, don't. Lastly, on speed though, Aha can benefit from mid-combat speed buffs, but only apply to the elation characters. Advancements won't work on Aha other than speed advancements, but as characters dynamically change their speed in the same battle, so too will Aha. With speed out of the way though, let's talk about the skill of Let There Be Laughter, which is what Aha will use when there are no elation characters in the team. It says it randomly launches up to 10 hits against both sides, with each hit dealing quantum damage.
Wait, both sides?
Allies are hit, they regenerate.
Huh.
In terms of the energy, it's modified by energy regen rate. However, do note that it does technically still do 1 damage to characters when it hits them. When I was testing all this, I threw Saber in the moment against a whole bunch of enemies. She got killed and then revived with Asterisk Global Revive, and she had 1 health left just before the Aha instant. Then it launched, and 1 single hit landed on Saber and did 1 damage and fucking murdered her. Just be aware that if you are in an endgame activity and have no elation characters, and somehow you found yourself in my scenario, you might die. The next thing to talk about is the 10 hits. I've already seen some discourse on this, whether it's 10 hits shared between both the player team and the enemy team, or whether it's 10 hits to the enemy team and then 10 hits to the player team. It's 10 hits between both total. And then lastly is the quantum elation damage, which I understand that some people haven't been able to figure out how to calculate. Thankfully, I figured that out earlier today. None of you are going to give a shit, but we're still going to talk about it because fuck you. In general, for the damage formula, it's strikingly similar to break damage. Several ways. The first way is that it does a pure damage formula, which means a damage percent bonuses can't apply, but defense shred, res, bone, all that stuff still can. It's just that damage percent is completely out of the equation. The next way is similar to break. It's for those who aren't familiar. Break has a level-specific multiplier for each level in the game. Now, I don't mean like level as in mission, I mean level as in player level. So if your
player level
80, it will deal different break damage than a character level 79. Likewise, elation damage will also inherit the level of the unit. So a level 80 Yaoguang will use level 80 level multiplier, which is 7,535.107. what's tricky about this, and why I
What
imagine
the?
some people haven't been able to line up damage versus what character provides off, is when there is no elation character, a battle event for a will inherit the level of the enemy. And so if you go to 412 with MOC right now, you have level 95 enemies. And so people who have been trying to calculate the fucking damage that this battle event gives against the enemies have been doing it with the wrong level multiplier. For level 95, and this is approximate, because I probably have some minute decimal error here, but between checking 3 different enemies, including one that had 70% damage reduction, my estimate for the level 95 elation level multiplier is 10,573.5. And like break effect, again, that is the base for your damage. The next part of the equation is elation. And this is basically like break effect. It is literally fucking break effect for elation damage. All you're going to stat that can factor to this is called certified banger, but we're not going to talk about that until we talk about elation characters when they provide the battle. When there are no elation characters, certified banger doesn't apply. So the only other part of this equation that matters is what's called punchline. I could regale you with a whole bunch of lore reasons for why it's called that, but frankly, let's give a shit. We're here for numbers and brain damage. Punchline can be provided in a number of ways. Right now on MOC, you get 5 every time grid mechanic memory turbulence takes place. But guaranteed over the next year, we're going to see a plethora of ways in which we can obtain punchline without actually having elation characters. If you have no elation characters, then you don't really need to care about how you get it. All you need to know is that for every punchline you have, it will increase the damage. And the exact punchline multiplier is going to be punchline value times 5 divided by the punchline value plus 240, and then 1.
Why?
And then with that base, your elation value and your punchline multiplier, you now have the basis for the damage formula for elation. Obviously, there's still defense, all that shit, but at this point, I would hope that God, we all know about that all that. The only thing left on multipliers is obviously just the multiplier of the actual instance of damage. Now, this one's a little harder to figure out than an elation character that literally says what the multiplier is in their description, because AHA doesn't say shit in their description. But when it comes to these bounce attacks, I have determined that the multiplier is 300%. Not only that, but going into the equation, AHA takes an additional 200% elation, meaning 100% base plus 200, 3. In practice, it's basically a 9 times multiplier on top of all our other elation stats, multipliers that we just discussed. How that actually gets distributed, it might be a 900% multiplier, or it could be, like I just said, 300% multiplier with a 200% elation bonus, equating to 3 times elation multiplier, being 9 times total on top of everything else. All I know for certain, based on testing, is that this is a 9 times multiplier. Thankfully, in terms of let there be laughter, it's a fairly simple skill. The game just does piss to clarify what's actually happening. Now let's talk about the regular instant skill that procs whenever you have elation characters in the team. Once the skill starts, then it will cause the AHA instant and trigger elation skills from everyone in the team that has one. The order in which they will be triggered is based off of the elation character's participant ID, which is listed under the elation
What?
skills. The lower the participant ID is, the sooner they will go in the turn order for the AHA instant. In the case of Yaguang, though, it also makes sure that her elation skill will apply the vulnerability before anyone else takes their elation skill turn. The catch here is that elation skills do not use the stat certified banger. I've seen some confusion on this. We haven't really explained what banger is yet, but we'll go with a moment. Punchline is what is used for elation skills. So say an AHA instance starts and you have 10 punchline. 10 punchline is what will be used for all the calculations for any elation skill specific damage. And then as soon as that character ends their elation skill, then the punchline that was taken into that skill will then be converted into a stack of certified banger applied to that character. Now, certified banger works as cached punchline. Every time it gets applied, it's tracked independently in terms of expiration, but in terms of how many buffs you have, all the cached stacks that you have will add together for whatever damage requires certified banger. So a good example for this would be Yao. When she has certified banger at all, then her talent can activate, and her talent makes it so whenever other people do an attack, she does what is functionally an additional damage from an elation version of it. That elation damage from the talent specifies that it has to have certified banger. As such, it does not use punchline. It only uses certified banger. If you have no certified banger, it will do no damage. On the flip side, the elation skill will only use punchline. This has already tripped some people up, because say you have 20 punchline going into an AHA instant. Say your characters have 5 certified banger. Say we're Yaguang. When Yaguang does her skill, the 20 punchline that you had when you started the AHA instant will be what is used for the elation skill damage. However, Yao Guang's elation skill is an attack, and because of that, it does count for her own talent, meaning at the end of her own elation skill, it will proc her talent because we already have 5 certified banger stats. The talent doing its additional damage right after the elation skill attack will only take in 5 certified banger into the equation. So punchline and certified banger are both used separately for their own respective abilities. Elation skills in general will only use punchline unless specified otherwise. And then most other effects outside of elation skills are going to be what use certified banger. And then a quick note, everyone loves to draw that Yao Guang has that trait.
Capture an aha instant during turn and then bagging not decrease.
That makes
Okay.
certified banger buff last for an extra turn. But I feel like not enough people are discussing or even acknowledging that when an aha instant is triggered during an elation character's turn, the certified banger buff applied during that turn isn't going to tick down on its duration. Most buffs in the game do this. I'm not saying you should always try and proc pseudo aha instants during a character's turn, but it's just something to be aware of. And then that is it for the foundation for the elation path. Obviously, this gets a little more complicated once characters come in.
Not the resident. Yeah, because they're off field.
Like, in terms of the structure, or how aha works, with and without elation characters. This is it.
That's right. Oh yeah, I already know. Yeah, I already know this. Mm-hmm. So what the hell is the certified?
The catch here is that elation skills do not use certified banger. Punchline is what is used for elation skills. So say an aha instant starts and you have 10 punchline. 10 punchlines will be used for all the calculations for any elation skill specific damage. And then as soon as that character ends their elation skill, then the punchline that was taken into that skill will then be converted into a stack of certified banger applied to that character. Now, certified banger works as cached punchline. Every time it gets applied, it's tracked independently in terms of expiration. But in terms of how many buffs you have, all the cached stats that you have will add together for whatever damage requires certified banger. So a good example for this would be Yao Guang. When she has certified banger at all, then her talent can activate, and her talent makes it so whenever other people do an attack, she does what is functionally an additional damage proc, an elation version of it. That elation damage from the talent specifies that it has to have certified banger. As such, it does not use punchline. It only uses certified banger. If you have no certified banger, it will do no damage. On the flip side, the elation skill will only use punchline. This has already tripped some people up, because say you have 20 punchline going into an aha.
Okay.
Say your characters have 5 certified banger. Say we're Yao Guang. When Yao Guang does her skill, the 20 punchline that you had when you started the aha instant will be what is used for the elation skill damage. However, Yao Guang's elation skill is an attack, and because of that, it does count for her talent, meaning at the end of her own elation skill, it will proc her talent because we already have 5 certified banger stats. The talent doing its additional damage right after the elation skill attack will only take in 5 certified banger into the equation. So punchline and certified banger are both used separately for their own respective abilities. Elation skills in general will only use punchline unless specified otherwise. And then most other effects outside of elation skills are going to be what use certified banger. And then a quick note.
Okay. Sure.
Do you know how she actually? We're going to start with the super simple shit, like the basic attack, and then we're going to progress into what things can apply to. Starting with the basic attack, it is a blast attack. What makes it kind of unique compared to other basic attacks is you get 30 energy instead of 20 activation. Skill, there is no penalty for actually using the basic attack instead of the skill. In terms of energy economy, she does end up being pretty skill possible. When it comes to the skill, if you're familiar with trimming her zone, called luminosity from her skill, just think of it like that, because it is identical to trimming's luminosity zone.
Oh wait, that sounds nah.
Duration. Yeah. And then while the zone is active, it kicks allies above. However, if you watched my prior videos, you already understand zone buffs. And it's important to note that when it says it gives all allies elation equal to 20% of the output elation, that does actually, in this specific case, mean all allies. In prior videos, we discussed how entities like Demiurge can't be targeted by allies, but zones are an exception along with a few other zones like Pisces. So not that you would ever really want to run Cyrene and Demiurge with Gambon. But if in the future we do end up getting more metal sprites tied to the elation path, which
Oh yeah, that'd be nasty.
Since the magical growth metal sprite being able to deal relation damage. Do note that even if the target is an unselectable metal sprite, like damage, this will still reach it. The other thing to note here is that the elation conversion that this gives is 20% of Yaoguang's own elation damage percent. This is a converted stat. And if you've watched prior videos, you already know about converted stats. But this does mean that the elation she gains from her own skill here will not factor into the equation for calculating how much conversion she should give to everyone else and herself. This is obviously just in place so that way it doesn't keep scaling infinitely and crash your game. But if on other elation characters in the future we have other elation characters that have converted ratios that rely on elation damage percentage, please note that the benefit that Yao gives the team will never factor into those bonuses. Lastly, on the skill, if the zone is active, it does just make it so if you ever use a basic.
The skill use will always give 3 punchline, and since it'll be active before the skill finishes, it will count. Okay.
Skill punchline, we're not really going to discuss in this video because the video I just made yesterday talks about elation. I will have that linked in the description if you want to go watch that. Please do in order to understand how elation functions as a whole. Speaking of conversions, so we're going to skip down to the mates in Grace trace. I want to shoot whoever made this pun. Fair game, I guess, since it's the elation path. It says when Yaoguang's speed is 120 or higher, increases the student's elation level.
30%. Okay.
And then for every one speed, increases the elation up to a max of 200 in excess speed can be taken into account.
Holy!
Now, unlike the skill, this is still sort of a conversion of the sort, but it's not actually going to count as a converted stat, meaning that the skill zone, when it does its conversion, will account for however much elation bonus you get from this trace, which is unusual. Most conversions don't work like that. Moving on to the other traces, though, we have Poised and Sated, which increases the student's damage by 60%. This will never show up in the menu. This is purely a combat stat. It will show up as a buff once you're in the battle. It also makes it so after you use a elation skill, you can recover 1 skill. The last trace makes it so when Yaoguang gains Certified Banger, which again, please to watch the elation video to understand how that functions, its duration is increased by 1. The technique makes it so if you do use the technique when entering battle, it will trigger the skill 1 time without considering skill points. If you're familiar with DHBT's technique or Saridra's technique, it works the exact same way. Next up is the talent, which says while Yaoguang's Certified Banger, after any allied target triggers a great move, functionally like elation additional damage. The allies type in damage. If this attack makes 6 skill points, then it will trigger it. A lot of people are likening this to Robin, but because Robin's additional damage, if Robin gets a kill with the additional damage, Robin will get the energy from it. This does not work that way. This is more like the bottom main additional damage from Gantan after the Soul Dragon gets the intense follow. Because the additional damage from that attack isn't dragons, nor is it Gantan's, it's the bottom. And so if the bottom mate gets a kill with that additional damage, it will be their kill and their energy. This works the same way. The additional damage from the Sprout will be owned only by whatever entity causes the attack. So if they get a kill with it, they are going to get the energy from it instead of Yaoguang. The catch here is that if the attacker's elation is lower than Yaoguang's, then it will use Yaoguang's elation damage percent. And if you watched the last elation video, you already know that the procs here do not use punchline. These procs rely on Certified Banger. It will only ever calculate using Certified Banger. But punchline will never factor into this. And if I'm recording this video, I technically don't actually know the target causing the attack.
The power she's out. If and when her relation is either the target or either just bunch releases or to the bank account or does it. Okay. So what did it say? Guys, always use your own banger value, even if that is greater, it will only use it as it should use it. Okay. You see, she almost always has more than her allies at the button for a trace. I see. 6 or 7. Okay. Half of the mere words. These are served for everybody says can be work the verse of the terms. No, but there's just also like translation stuff. Anyways, whatever.
Sparxie releases a bunch together. So if you're curious about the funny
Yeah,
part with this is it does specify that it needs to consume a skill, but only if it is going to proc the additional proc instead of the standard one. Not just have the potential to consume a skill point, but actually consume a skill point. And this matters in the scenario something like Saridra and Archer. Because say you're using Saridra and Archer, and you get Archer to the point that you want to duplicate a skill. The first skill is considered the enhanced skill from Saridra, and this skill has its skill point cost completely negated. And so if you ever observe this damage being done, you'll notice Great Boon only procs once on the first skill. But then the second skill, which would be the extra skill for Archer, would shoot. And this one would actually consume skill points. And this one will proc the additional damage twice. So if you are ever using someone like Saridra or duplicated effects via the Wind Fury modifier, whichever skill has its costs negated, even though it has the potential to consume skill points, it will not actually consume skill points. Next up is the ultimate, which makes it so you immediately gain 5 punchline and then give Aha an extra turn, for a fixed amount of punchline.
Oh, that's kind of good.
Taken into account the damage. This Aha instant trigger is not consumed punchline. This is all how
Wait, that's pretty good.
First thing I'll mention is the ultimate risk. It says all allies. It's I think of this like Pogo's ult or Sparkle's ult. It does not target non-targetable metal sprites. So if you are again in a weird scenario with a non-targetable metal sprite in future formulation path that looks similar to Demi or Trixie, the ultimate risk then will not actually modify those metal sprites. The other thing to note is the Aha instant that triggers from this is an extra turn, which means if you trigger it during Yao's own turn, it will still happen during her own turn without ending. So when Certified Banger is applied at the end of the Aha instant, it will apply during Yao's turn, meaning the duration.
Wait, you extended.
When it says a fixed amount of 20 punchlines taken into account, this does mean that even if you had a punchline ready to go for an Aha instant, it's going to completely ignore it, and it will take 20 punchlines.
That's okay. Now you consume your punchline.
However, the benefit here is that it's not going to consume punchline. What makes this a little funnier is because it's counting as a functional Aha instant, but it's not consuming anything. When the Aha instant ends, you're actually
get more
gain punchline as if it were a normal Aha instant, based on how many elation characters you have. So in this example, we use the ultimate on Yao's turn. We started with 1 punchline. We gained 5 punchline because we just used the ultimate. And as soon as the Aha instant ends, we don't lose any punchline because we were using the fixed amount of 20 for the ult. And as soon as it ends, we gain 1 punchline because we only had 1 elation character in this game. And then lastly is the elation skill, which inflicts Woe's Whisper on all enemies lasting for 3 turns. For anyone who doesn't, it is important to note that this debuff is applied before any damage happens, including Yao blocks. Enemy targets under the Woe's Whisper state.
Isn't that kind of good?
It's damage, standard. It's 100% physical elation.
Physical elation. What the
fuck? 5 instances for 20% physical elation damage. If you already watched the last video, then you already know this, but I will clarify. The hit that it does and the 5 bounces only take into account the punchline value when you started the Aha instant. This can be however much punchline you actually have, or it can be the 20 punchline that is forced from her. Banger, certified banger, does not do the damage here at all. In any way, shape, or form. Now, the trick here is that this relation skill does count as an attack, and since she has certified banger most of the time, that means because it's an attack, this will trigger Great Boon for herself. So the elation damage caused by the elation skill will use punchline, but because it's an attack, it will trigger the Great Boon effect with an additional damage proc for elation, and that additional damage proc will actually use the certified banger value, but it's only going to use the certified banger value that you have when the Aha instant starts. It doesn't magically convert all the punchline going to everything. In general, just remember that when the Aha instant starts, your certified banger and your punchline are basically 5 bounces. Only take into account the punchline started the Aha. It's going to be however much punchline you actually have, or it can be the 20 punchline that is full proper. But banger, certified banger, does not apply to the damage here at all. In any way, shape, or form. Here is that the relation skill does count as an attack, and since she has certified banger, that means because it's an attack, this will trigger Great Boon for herself. So the elation damage caused by the elation skill will use punishment, but because it's an attack, it will trigger the Great Boon effect, doing an additional damage proc for elation, and that additional damage proc will actually use the certified banger value. But it's only going to use the certified banger value that you have when the Aha instant started. It doesn't magically convert all the punchline going into everything and convert it to certified banger early so you get more damage. In general, just remember that when the Aha instant starts, your certified banger and your punchline are basically frozen until the Aha instant ends. And as soon as that Aha instant ends, then it will convert your punchline, fixed punchline, into certified banger value. And I guess that's one thing.
Okay.
The fixed amount of punchline that's taken into the equation, it does ignore however much punchline you actually have, but that fixed 20 punchline still gets converted into certified banger at the end. And that is it for general skills. Eidolons I can't really test right now, because it's not like I have the Jades to spare on this shit. But for E1, it would just make it so the fixed 20 that you put into the equation turns into a fixed 20.
Whoa.
And then when dealing elation damage,
What the
all ally targets will ignore 20%. Since I don't have this, it's not like I can really confirm whether this would apply to something like damage. So we might get a targetable nano sprite in the future that can change how this actually applies. If you're curious about that, comment I know. I'll have that as well. E2 makes it so while the zone is active, it increases all ally targets' speed by 12%, and additionally increases the elation speed by 16%. The speed, I can't really confirm if that is part of the zone or not. If it's not part of the zone, it might not hit nano sprites like them. If it is part of the zone, E4 makes it so in the extra turn triggered by airborne zones, the damage dealt by both characters' elation skills turns into 150% of the original damage. If you're not familiar with original damage references, all that means is that it is a final damage multiplier. It will take whatever damage that you deal from an elation skill and then times it by 1.5. So it is a 50% damage increase across the board on every elation skill. But do note that it does say skill and not damage. And then lastly is E6, which makes it so all ally targets elation damage, and this is any elation damage, will Merry Make by 25%. Merry Make is a rare multiplier at the moment. It might end up being saturated later, but we have no way to really know. Merry Make basically makes it so all your elation damage, it's basically another final multiplier for elation. It's really how much. So that is a straight up 25% multiplier for all of your elation damage. And then it says it increases the damage multiplier of the outbound's elation skill by 100% of its original. That was just kind of phrased in some fuck-ass way. I don't really get why they decided to phrase it this way. This is, again, basically going to be another final damage multiplier, because this will double the amount of damage multiplier.
So who's first? Does it matter? No, it's commutative.
Lastly, let's talk about this. In my opinion, does she look good to have her later? Yes. With her talent prop and a full team of elation characters,
Yeah.
she's probably going to be like the drawback. We are one single character into an entire new year. So anyone trying to tell you that she is impossible is equally so. Anyone telling you that she is shit is also on track. We have no means to really it is way too soon to make that determination. The only thing I will say, though, is given how exclusive the fucking elation mechanic is, elation, in my opinion, is going to be an all or nothing kind of deal when it comes to pulling and investing. You're either pulling for it or you're not. You don't pull for one character and then fuck off because you decided not to. Think about this and then just start fucking pulling. Because power scaling, I think, is kind of going to go through the roof.
Yeah.
Full elation. In terms of gear, there's really no point in talking about that either. You obviously just equip the new sets. I don't get why YouTubers even bother fucking talking about this right now. We have one new character in a brand new path. How the fuck are you going to say what good teams are or what good relics are? Equip what you can put on right now. That's all it amounts to.
Yeah, it's a full commit. This is actually a full commit. Okay, how does Sparxie work?
Yeah, for a couple weeks, it's yesterday we got Sparxie. Given that she is the first damage-focused elation character, as well as the fact that apparently a shit ton of people didn't realize they had to need elation damage calculation from the elation video I did a couple days ago. I figured it'd be good to talk about how she actually works. Speaking of, if you want to understand how elation works as a whole and not just how you think it works, then please go watch this video that I will have linked on screen and in the description below. We're going to be starting off with the super simple shit, like the basic attack first, and we'll work towards the more complicated stuff like the elation skill at the end. Real quick though, if in any of the footage, any of her damage numbers look really small, that's because my traces for her are not done, but I was able to line up damage perfectly across all the levels that I have, so please don't worry about them, they're just going to look really small. But when it comes to the basic attack, we have the standard basic attack and the enhanced basic attack. The standard basic attack is your standard for basic attack. Gives a shit. The enhanced basic attack we'll talk about once we reach the skill, because that's required in order to get it. Her first trace makes it so if there are 1, 2, or 3 or more relation characters.
I miss sprites.
Thrill, if you're familiar with the permanent fighter, it's very similar to his skill point offset function. do get frilled, it makes it so you have basically cached skill points. And whenever you have those, it will use them instead of actually using skill points, but it will still count for anything that requires a skill to be triggered. The second trace makes it so for every punchline currently owned by the team, it increases all allies for damage.
Wait, that's nasty. Just need 10 punchline. Okay.
Do note though that punchline it does. So this is not going to count in certified banner. It will only count the amount of punchline. Another important note here is that this will not count fixed punchline that's fed into the equation itself through the influence. The 20 that gets fed through there is not counted as owned punchline. The crit damage bonus during the Yellow holds is still only going to be however much. Lastly, on this trace, when it says it increases all allies damage, it is actually increasing all allies damage, including Demiurge, who is a non-targetable strength, because this is a zone. On the last trace, like Yao, it is a conversion in order to increase Sparxie's elation damage percent. For Sparxie's conversion, it's for every 100 of Sparxie's attack that exceeds 2,000. Increases the scene's elation by 5%, up to a maximum increase of 80%. What's awfully convenient about this is attack is functionally a dead stat on elation damage. But this makes it so even if you are trying to maximize your elation damage, you can still go for attack and simultaneously increase your standard damage through things like the ultimate, while still increasing your elation damage through the conversion. The technique just makes it so if you activate it before entering combat, it doesn't even have to be further that enters combat, you'll just deal a little bit of damage and you can still points to the team. When it comes to the ultimate, like Yao, you gain punchline points at the start, except instead of gaining 5 at the start, you gain 2. It'll deal fire damage equal to an amount that is 60% times your elation plus 50%. And an important note here is just that the elation value that it's using is not your elation sum multiplier. So it's not 1 plus your elation, it's just your elation. This actually threw me for quite a bit when I was testing the damage. Now let's get to this.
What?
This actually.
Yeah. Desolation. No. Okay. Let's see, it's kind of weak.
When you're getting ready to use the skill, it'll give this stupid fucking streamer pop up, but this doesn't actually count as using the skill unless you press skill from here again. But as soon as you do, it's going to automatically trigger what's called engagement farming, which is the actual skill. This can trigger up to 20 times. But engagement farming makes it so for every time you use it, increase the damage that your enhanced basic attacks do. With every instance of use, increasing the damage multiplier against the primary target by 20% and blast targets by 10%. On top of that, you will also randomly get between one of these two things. There will always be one of these two things. You'll either get the stream fire punchline points, and then it will refund 2 skill points.
Oh, that's where I get the refund.
And lastly, on the description, it is important to note that using the skill is not actually ever going to trigger any skill-based triggers. So if you have like a Band of Sizzling Fire, which listens to you for any skill use in order to get an attack buff, something like that will never trigger here. The damage bonus is pretty self-explanatory. You just want to keep pumping the number, make the big number go up. But when it comes to how straight fire and unlimited are distributed, I've seen some people throw around some numbers, so I just wanted to test it to be safe and make an extra certain. And between 193 uses of the skill, we saw 37 straight fire instances and 156 unreal banger instances, which for on my end that ended up being about a 19.17% rate in terms of getting straight fire. So we get this round for shits and say it's about a 20% chance. Every time you use the skill, you will get 2 punchline and 2 skill points back. Then it comes to the enhanced basic attack. You're going to notice that the energy value on the enhanced basic attack is 40, which seems like it's pretty fucking high, but that's also because when you use the skill, in order to charge the enhanced basic attack, you aren't actually getting it. But the enhanced basic attack will exit the skill state, and then it will deal fire damage equal to 100% of Sparxie's attack for one designated enemy. 50% is the blast targets. And it's important to note that this damage is not elation damage. There is an effect that will come from the passive that we'll talk about now. But the actual damage instance
this fire
is regular damage. It's not elation damage. And all of the damage multiplier that you're getting from using the skill is elation damage. It's only contributing to the normal damage of the enhanced basic attack. That said, we still get a buttload of damage because of elation damage. So let's go talk about it. Well, Sparxie holds certified banger. Using the enhanced basic attack will deal a single instance of fire elation damage to the primary target for 40% and 20% fire elation damage to the blast target. That is separate from what comes next. This will always happen. with the 40% blast targets. Additionally, for every 1 instance of the skill trigger, the enhanced basic attack would deal 1 extra instance of 20% fire mission damage for 1 random target.
So if you did 20 times.
And then lastly, it just says
400. Okay.
Deals 48% fire elation damage. That last hit is the only way that the build hits to deal any elation damage, but it's not going to be considered a hit. It's kind of like the Owl's additional damage. And then when it comes to the EBA, well, the EBA isn't actually going to do any elation damage itself, considering that the skill can stack up to 20 times before you launch the enhanced basic attack. This does mean that you can have up to 20 instances of 20% elation damage spread between the enemies that you just hit. And just to clarify, the damage dealt by the ultimate because of the talent, and the damage dealt by the enhanced basic attack because of the talent will only use Certified Banger in its damage equation. Certified Banger does not ever affect the elation skill. Punchline will never affect anything that uses Certified Banger or is caused by Certified Banger. You want to learn more about that?
What? I mean,
and the elation skill deals 50% fire elation damage to all enemies in a single hit, and then it deals 20 balanced additional instances of damage, with each instance dealing 25% fire elation damage. Then at the end of the elation skill, you gain 2 thrill. And thrill, like we mentioned earlier, is meant to be used as a skill point offset. So even if you have 5 skill points, even if you're already maxed on your skill points, fine. If you have thrill, it will use thrill instead of using your skill points. And just as a general reminder, using skill points here will count for anything that wants to know if you actually use skill points. And obviously that would count for Gal's talent prop. And then that is it for the basic hit. Before we move on to Eidolon still, I actually want to talk about the interaction we couldn't really confirm in the Yao video. Yao, on her talent prop, will monitor whoever is dealing damage and check if they have more elation than her. And if they do, then the talent prop from Yao will inherit the elation of whoever is dealing the damage. Otherwise, it will be Yao. So that way, if she then paired with people who aren't elation characters, they'll still benefit from the full elation damage bonus that Yao might do. But what happens when the ally has more elation than her? We couldn't test this until Sparxie was added into the game. But when an ally has more elation than her, like the description mentions, it's obviously going to use the elation damage bonus that they have. But what isn't mentioned is that the certified banger value that's taken into the additional damage is still going to be the It doesn't matter who has more elation damage. Only for certified.
No, this is like not a question. They never said anything about this. Can we
When it comes to E1, for those who aren't aware, when a hot instant ends, it will always give you back punchline equal to the amount of elation characters you have in the team. So if you only have Yao in the team and instant ends, you only get 1 point. If you have Yao and Sparxie, you only get 2 points at the end. This makes it so at the end, instead of just getting however many elation characters you have, you also get 5 punchline. And then it also makes it so the frenzy trace, instead of just giving you 8% crit damage per stack, it will also give you 1.5 medicine per stack for all allies. Stacking again up to 10 times for a max.
What?
50%. When it comes to E2, when an hot instant ends, Sparxie gains an extra turn into thrill. For every 1 thrill consumed, it increases its damage crit damage. Increases this unit's crit damage by 10%, lasting for 2 turns and stacking up to 4 times. Considering that you're always going to be getting thrill every time.
Wait a minute. You can have a bunch of AHA instants. Oh, you can just keep going.
That damage is pretty much everything. On E4,
Wait, this is actually nasty.
get an additional 5 On E4, when using the ultimate, you get an additional 5 punch line instead of the 2 that you get by default, not counting however much you get from the trace as well, and then it increases the installation by 36 to 33.
That's whatever.
And then let's say on E6, increases all type res at by 20%, only for Sparxie. And then it also makes it so for every 1 punch line taken into account the elation skill, the number of additional damage increases by 1 up to a max of 40. What I don't strictly know here, because this is E6.
For every 1 punch line taken into account, the number of additional.
It's fucking more testing is whether it's saying the 20 that you already have can only have 20 more up to the maximum, or whether it's saying the 20 you already have can have up to 40.
It's super crit? Is that true? No way. Yeah, whatever.
Some mega people really wants to go Frank. Please let me know. From an investment perspective, E2 seems like it's the most bullshit one of all. If you are going for Eidolons, please God, stop at E2. But being
Yeah.
able to get an extra turn every single time an aha instant ends, and that's the one to include Yao's ultimate aha instance, seems a little fucking stupid. All her other Eidolons just kind of seem like shit. When it comes to gear, I'm going to say the same thing I said with Yao. We are barely one toe in the water for the whole. In terms of full utility, like Yao, and I'll elaborate a little bit more on this one. But in general, obviously, like here, we have no way of knowing if Sparxie is really a definitive must. Is she going to have a definitive spot in the full Elation Battleship team once all the other characters release? No, we don't fucking know. We don't know if she's a definitive pull. We don't know if she's pure fucking shit. Anyone telling you either or is on crack. What is certain, though, is that Sparxie is a punchline generator. She shits it for breakfast. It is really unlikely that she's going to end up in a main DPS role, though I could be wrong. Speculation. I strongly suspect
Could be still with
she is
SP.
some DPS here. But would she be that pivotal? Who fucking? And then lastly, I know some people are wanting to do some team building videos, their graphic shenanigans, but I'm not going to be doing that with you. Sparxie. I want at least one more relation character to come out. However, I will say, after this video publishes, probably in about an hour, we'll also push Sparxie to the site.
Wait, how do I do this? Not destroy my mic. If I understand. Yeah, no, because they knew Sparks would be popular. Ranking. Let's do this one first. Okay, well, that's all HSR stuff. GG's, I guess. Back to Yukio versus Matthew. Yeah, because I'm not gonna freaking watch that on my own and not stream
Today
it.
we're going to be taking a look at what makes Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks strong in a competitive setting. Because of course, there's a lot of decks out there where you see combos posted all the time, and a lot of decks can do some crazy things in Yu-Gi-Oh! But then often they don't actually end up being competitively viable, or they don't see as much success. And today we're going to be talking about a couple of different aspects that are trying to explain why that is, because some decks that are maybe capable of some incredibly fancy stuff are lacking in other departments, and then other decks just have a better overall coverage when it comes to these fundamental aspects of what decks can be good at. So I hope you find this helpful in evaluating your deck's strength. Let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. Before we start though, this is the first video that I'm uploading after reaching 100,000 subscribers, so thank you all so much for subscribing to the channel. I really appreciate it. I never thought we would get this far, honestly, when I started a few years ago. So I really appreciate that. Thank you all for being here. That being said, we have a lot of room for more. If you're not subscribed yet, then feel free to do so if you're interested.
Okay.
Now, what people refer to when they talk about the ceiling of a deck, it is basically the potential disruption. And the higher the ceiling of a deck is, typically, the better. Of course, increasing the ceiling of a deck comes at the cost of some of the other things that we're about to talk about. But in general, the more ceiling a deck has, the more likely it is to win when it pulls off its combo going first, and the more
Is this correct? I feel like if I were to do this, it would be like consistency, turn 2 ability. Wait, I don't know. Okay, wait. I feel like this is wrong. It would be like, let me see. Turn 2 ability. This is for MD. Okay. This is. Oh, hello, Otis Dexter. Yeah, I'm doing well.
Second, so some recent examples of decks that we have.
Actually, I'm not doing well. Freaking MD is a. It's a main. Wait, it's. Yeah.
Ceiling are decks that basically match some edges together, like for example, Soul, Mitsurugi, and all that kind of stuff. You know, we
Yeah, basically, I'm just gonna like watch this. It's called Joshua Schmidt, and I'm gonna theory craft. You learn? Yeah, yeah, I know how to play. I just don't know the latest format. So whatever. Like I know last year's format, Blue Eyes format. That I know at the back of my hand.
basically try
Yeah.
that are really hard for the opponent to play through. These decks usually have a bunch of starters, but also extenders and just incredible powerful endboard pieces. Like for example, this deck here is going to end on
Off from work.
like a Ripper,
It's not full
a
time.
Masquerade, a Rock of the Vanquisher with all of the Vanquishable interruptions in hand, Ozuna,
If this was full time, like I would be winning tournaments.
So a lot of interruptions that this deck can present, and just in general, you know, decks with really high ceiling are typically the decks that make the most quote-unquote unfair moves
Yeah.
if they get there, which is usually a good thing. But at the same time, you know, there's also decks with high ceiling that technically don't see that much success. You know, decks at the moment like Atlantic
Yeah.
Mermail here, you know, this is a regional topping deck, showing once again that
How do I say this? It's like me, California. What's the word? You're saying, yeah. I mean, I was gonna do this anyways. Might as well stream. Yeah, like I just watched like Starry videos. Yeah. Oh, cool.
Decks like Heroes, for example, which is a deck with an incredibly high ceiling with incredibly unfair endboards that somehow seems to be like
Hero and unfair endboards. Okay, dude. I mean, okay, that's true, but like, what's it called? This is like a defissure. Like they never end on plasma. See, plasma isn't here, and they don't have what's his face. They don't have the angel guy anymore, so it's like not really unfair anymore. Insta? No, I don't have Insta. I literally have this on YouTube. The YouTube is uh that's it. I don't have a so I'm one of those, what is it? Disc? Actually, like yeah, but that's like personal, like I don't have like a streamer Discord or anything. Cause like it's not real. Oh, this one? This is YouTube. Just like a Vamaka degen. Oh, it doesn't show here. Okay, like what's this? Wow, it does not show. Oh, I'm lustrous here. Well, I'm this. It's just this. That's all I have. But like, you can like send a comment or something. But I don't like, what's the word? I don't do social media, which is also why I'm not gonna be a full-time streamer. Why I'm not.
this is essentially what ceiling means, and if your deck has low ceiling, it is typically mirror and as opposed to K and Vanquish. So, for example, people are also playing some
What the hell is that? Hey. What's that? Search. It's pendulum. Pendulum. 5. Light. Okay, it has like this angle. It says the blasted negation fortress. Wasn't this like a cyber dragon card? Then comment, you can special this card from your hand. There's a column with no cards. You can special summon this card from your hand to your zone in that column. You can only special summon that. You get any card effects activating this card's called. Wait, what the f is this? What the hell is this? This is not a wait. This is not an activated effect. What the f? Ah, that's kind of nasty.
lower ceiling simply because the endboard of this deck is not considered auto win or unfair. You know, you end up like a Ripper with the quick play spell, but you're missing all the back or solid next square.
Mm.
Maybe you could put a dash line next to it and bring a bit of a square as well, but you are basically sacrificing some ceiling in order, for example, in this deck, playing or non-engine, which is also an important factor that we're talking about, but it is set to be a lower ceiling option than King Nine. So King Nine Mitsurugi, or also the Radiant type pretty yummy deck that won YCS Regiment in the hands of Brooks. This is a deck that basically tries to combine all of these engines to reach higher ceiling, which is
That's so nasty. Holy.
is
The guy was just sitting on a Typhon in school? Oh yeah, but the yummies are small. Sure.
is well how good of an effort can it put up, how strong are its disruptions, and how well can it take over them. The next and maybe even more important aspect of a deck's viability is consistency. This is one of the main things that people talk about when they talk about decks.
I like this better. Does M board matter? Then what's the other one? Like, what's the other one? Like, hard.
Ceiling is how crazy your combo is,
Mm-hmm.
how well it plays through interruptions, and all the other things we're about to talk about. If you don't see the cards you need, pull that stuff off, and all of that. There is no set rule on how consistent the deck needs to be in terms of the raw statistics. There are tools out there that you can just look up and calculate the consistency of your deck. If you're looking for a specific thing, Hybrid Geometric Calculator, that's what it's called. This is the first one that came up. But that's an example for, a 40-card deck, sample size of 5, because that's your opening hand. Let's say 15 starters in your deck, and you want to see at least one, you would have at -1.10. That's 15 starters, which is,
So they're 15 starters.
like usually station for over 90%.
No, that's terrible. Mm-hmm. Brick rate. Mm-hmm. No, that's terrible. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This brings me to something that pretty much is the next step after you know the base consistency of your deck is how resilient is your deck.
Mm-hmm.
Because you are not playing as a solo mode game. You are sitting across an opponent, and that opponent is going to try to interact with you the other second. And this is obviously very dependent on the type of non-engine that are being played in the format. Your deck should be good.
Ash Lamau. Mm-hmm. How old is this? This is like kind of ancient. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, normal summon. Another one. Have to deal with. Like. Let's see. Hmm. Man, yummy. Mm-hmm. kind of okay. That was a 1-to-1. I don't think this Lacrima is way better. That's a normal summon, but yeah.
Same level of consistency as a Yami deck, they simply don't play the structure very well, and so they are much more reliant on the opponent just having no interaction.
Mm-hmm.
Another really important aspect is that you're not only good against these kind of let's say one-for-one contracts like Imperm or Absolute, but also, of course, you want to be well equipped into something like the Nibiru. This is where the Nibiru exists.
Nibiru is low. Alright. Mm-hmm.
Because there are times in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where these cards are more popular than others. This is why it's important to create meta friends. And sometimes it can be completely fine to play a deck that is weak to Yu-Gi-Oh! If people are not playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Because other meta decks are really good at it. This is something that, for example,
There's a meta call. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's a good point. Super quality. Super quality is the best one. Oh, evenly.
So popular knowledge is something to consider, but it's not necessarily a AO criteria for a deck to not be viable at all. It just means you have to pick the right moment to play the deck. Now, something that is relatively similar to a deck's ability to play through the one-for-one hand traps in the format like Asher Infirm is also a deck's ability to play through removal or the engine's quality when you're playing into a board when you're going second. So of course,
Okay.
your opponent also gets to go first sometimes, and they're going to make the board, and you have to play it. And some decks are better at this than others because some decks are very reliant on the normal summon, for example, and very weak removal. This was one of the reasons why
Yeah, Sparxie.
like Malice have a harder time at going second and rely more on non-engine to stop the opponent from playing because the deck is really reliant on
Is that
sending
true?
some monsters onto the board. And if they get removed, they can't get into their links, and they usually have to climb all the way into link 3 before they can
Money.
anything happen. And
I
so
mean, that's true. Okay, that is true for the TCG, but this is Master Duel, and the UR the UR points make it the deck's really cheap. But yes, I agree. But okay, yeah, okay, that's actually true. Credit card is the best card. Yeah, OCG. Yeah. Sorry, I thought I saw Anthony here. It's not. Look at the deck. Okay. Oh, I have it here. So it's like the iPhone, Gorgons. Mhm.
And so on. But something important to consider here is that you play against the same types of
True.
interaction.
But like for TCG, they always like rotate out. I don't know if you're like competitive, but they always rotate out the old decks with the ban list. Then your decks are functionally unplayable. Like I think they showed a malice list. Where is it? I mean, you would know, but where is it? Right here, right? Dormouse got limited. Yeah, and then what's her face? White Rabbit is a two. So like, yeah. But if you're really really good, I agree. Like you can get really high with a cheapo deck.
That I'm playing when I'm going second into it, or do I have bonus events when I'm starting ranking, or is my deck good at breaking boards, or is my deck maybe very reliant on the roll summon, super weak to removal, and so on. But something important to consider here is that you don't always have to play against the same types of interactions in the format. We are talking
That's true.
about types of interactions.
I don't know how to write this. Interactions. Like, there's like gates, like gates, gate and destroy, damage, face down. Kind of not relevant anymore. Return to hand. Return to deck. I think there's also like quick effect with. I think it's like K9.
Second, but just in general, in some formats that people make might be more removal heavy, and other formats that might be more focused on negations. And certain decks, like Wrinkle is not great into negation. If your opponent ends on one or two ways to negate,
How do I say this? Super Saiyan D1 is like it's like I suck with E9. It's like okay, it's right. It's like negate versus removal, and I think better if you don't know opponent deck. Better if you know choke point, and they don't. Enter. Also, there's a stream play cover deck, and there's an app you need. What's the word? Yeah, I am actually thinking of untap just to manage my stats because I think last year's Duelist Cup, like 2 Duelist Cups ago, what's it called? I did like stats on my own. It was really annoying.
let's say
What's it called? Copy my deck, dude. Bro. That's my secrets. I don't care about people copying that. I think what I'm scared most about is people copying my text. Sometimes like their text, like when there was cache format, there was like dimensional. It was like a tap. Yeah. Wait, one second. There was like a card. Quick play. That it was like text. It was like yeah. Let me see. Is it here? It was like an ice barrier card. It's pretty funny though. Oh, yeah, this one, Mirror of the Ice Barrier. This was like a cool tech back in the cache. It was literally this turn anytime a card is banished by opponent's activated monster effect. I think it would happen at like one with like Fenrir, one with like Unicorn, and then whenever the what's his face activated, a Rise Heart. I don't know. Like I like having unique techs basically. This was a cool tech for cash format. I did play cash, but if I did, I would use it. The these are strong. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Is this two Secretarian Dragon? What the what am I looking at? It is two Secretarian Dragon. Oh, that's kind of cringe. It's fine for the mirror. K9? Yeah, K9 is pretty good. I think they can't out Lupus, right? Because of all the targeting. That's funny.
Is my deck weak to that, or can my deck play through that? And of course, logic. If your deck is good into the common interruption format, then you're gonna have a better time. And if your deck sucks into those kind of interruptions, it's gonna have a hard time. You just gotta have to be honest with yourself about your deck. You're gonna have to imagine, like, okay,
That'd be honest.
the Break Tail board, maybe a Mitsurugi board, maybe a K9 Backers board. Do I have a chance to play into this? Or is my deck just weak to those interruptions? Is it not going to function if they have
Maybe I can play actually. Oh, I'm too tired though. Oh, I still need to do my login though. Do login. Layers of interaction. Okay, I agree. That's actually a thing. From you. Yeah. No, I know the website. You mean Untapped and the yeah, I know Untapped. Yeah.
Maybe it's interruption that comes from the graveyard because you've got graveyard effects that you can activate at any point, or also interrupt, right? This is something that a lot of the current decks have. Is they basically have a mix. You have Rainbow Tail, which has some monsters on the board. The traps face down, by mana in hand, right? This is something that makes these decks naturally stronger into war.
Yeah, that's fair. Wait. Untapped versus Max to do meta? Because I never used Untapped. I'll do Masters. Master. Let's see. What is Untapped saying at the moment? Meta. Okay, Draco Tail. There's no way. I feel like. Yeah, so I think this is which. Okay, Shape Snatch says this is better. Oh, but it's so popular. Yes. Alright, because I heard of this breaks. That's okay. Blue Eyes? How do I say this? It's too popular, but I think Blue Eyes is a solid like B. Yeah, exactly, right? This is strange. I mean, I guess it's just popularity. No, there's no way Mitsu is 40. I think it's because everybody's bridging into Mitsu and dropping the Mitsu play rate. Yeah, I know. Because Blue Eyes, you can't target the Blue Eyes. Like, you guys are so yummy, just freaking fold. And yeah, where's K9? Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know if I can look K9. I'm not logged in. Let me see. Oh, okay. Because it says I can change the player rank. Oh, I have to go to premium? Get cooked. Okay. Well, anyways, I mean, it's not that bad. They're all like in one pile. Where's yeah, it's okay. This is okay. Cause like, what does Max do meta say? Draco, Yummy Engine. Oh, sorry, here's K9 Engine. Vanquish K9. Okay. Mitsu is okay. Where's Blue Eyes? Odeon. I haven't played, but okay. Again, Shape Snatch says this is nuts. This is like up here. Mitsu is okay. Mitsu Yummy. I thought this was hella strong. I don't know why it's down here. I thought it would be like up here. Raizo Mitsu, rest in peace. Oh no, because they banned something. Did they ban Cross? I don't remember. Lunalight, rest in peace. This was strong last year. This was super strong, just got nerfed. They banned Cross! Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. They did ban Cross. Because I thought the Cross ban was TCG. So they did ban Cross. Okay, that's why there's a solo. Okay. This is not my opinion. That's Shapest of Snatch's opinion. Which he's way higher ranked than me. Where is it? Shapest of... It's this guy. Right here. So this guy, he said... Because I watched this whole thing. Just to prep for, like, DC Cup. Where is it? I'm gonna go to where he talks about.
It's like Dragotail versus Vanquisher or Yummy versus Vanquisher or K9. It's a normal summon. It's like it's not in this tier, but they have one flame which you can dodge with your triple linkage that's surgical or your triple.
And then this is like he's talking about Striker is. Okay, here.
Let's cover the Yummy these up here. And spoilers, I think Yummy is a better deck right now than Vanquish K9. If anything, just because of because CS is like a big part of it because they had Yummy.
So I haven't played the meta. That's the other thing.
Yummy has again a mid 90% consistency. The mid 90s consistency rate, like almost
Yeah.
90%
Yeah, exactly.
rate.
Exactly, like
K9, and then even better resilience, except against like Maxi or that's the
man. He put man. Where's it? So 45 minutes. He put man like here. Put man here. So, which I kind of agree because like, dude, if they normal summon man and then set 5, I think I will straight lose. I'm not gonna lie. If I'm going turn 2 against that, I think I will straight lose to set 5. This, I'm not joking.
Compared to like running a bunch of polyphones and cookies that lose the one book of moon or like one removal, like that's kind of why I don't really believe in
Wait, I want to see where he talks about. I hear it.
the Yummy Mirror has basically taken over.
This is what he's talking about.
Recently, basically a high-rated and master rank is Soul for him, and
Which I was surprised, right? I thought Silver Core was bad.
The second best Yumi variant behind Mitsurugi.
Yeah, exactly. Depends. For the man matchup, it's literally who went first. If you go first, you're favored to win. If man goes first, man is favored to win. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, you can make K9 full.
This one, it like the rated results and like just the play rate and like how
Meta week. I don't watch the meta weekly, but I will. What's the word? I will believe you because like Yummy is a lot of targeting and it's like 2 pops I think, and then like snatch. Like they need more gap from what I've seen.
Yummy is way better.
Oh, and it's so telegraphed too. You know what they're gonna do? Like you know they're gonna make snatchy and then make like a synchro and then like bounce, like with pure. So yeah.
The question is not whether Sofa Yummy is better than Pure Yummy. I think, like, without a question right now, Sofa Core Yummy is just straight up better than Pure Yummy. The question should be whether Sofa Core Yummy is better than Mitsurugi Yummy. That should be the question. And I actually think it is, because the way people are building Sofa...
Dude, I would watch your replay if I could play the game. It's still on maintenance.
Sofa Core Yummy has the highest but like at least not first.
Dude, like,
it's like the Ruby cards are
like, I have some sofa cards. I wish he had a combo line. Cause I would totally play it, but he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it, so
high quality, but they also
like I'd have to find it somewhere else. Oh, but I have to craft the yummy card. Yeah, sure.
bricks. Silverboard Yummy can play the Silverboard cards. Silverboard engine has one brick in it.
Right? Like I didn't know Silvercore had one brick. Like, is it that good? I thought they're bad. So now, like with the new card, it's super amazing. I'm excited, kind of, because I want to play this. I want to play this deck that this guy had, but I want to take out the reasoning. So yeah, where is shape this thing? So we'll see. Cupsy, yummy, yummy. Yeah.
Which is a much better ratio of
I don't know all the. I know there's like.
and also takes up less space.
I know there's like cookie, oh, Cupsy, Snatchy. There's like two more I don't remember. Marshmallow.
It's Silverboard Yummy is much more closer to the pure Yummy than
Right? Isn't this crazy? I didn't know this.
and
So
the best part, arguably the best part of the Silverboard Yummy is that they can play this card called Herald of the Orcs.
oh yeah, what the? I can't believe they can play this.
The game because Silverboard are fairy monsters and
Right?
you can play this card called Time Maiden, which is literally just a level
Like,
one
huh?
better than special summon itself. But so that's
Yeah,
already
that's literally like half yummy combo. He said so. I thought it was full, but like when you get Snatchy, you get the field spell, and then I don't know if you can. I don't know if the field spell adds you the thing. I'll have to check. Oh, that I'm not sure. Where's the field spell? One of these. Think of something like B6. Okay, so this is the turn 2. So everyone should okay, you probably can target one. Ah, yeah, because it doesn't add from deck to hand. This extends your play. Okay, so it is half combo. There's no way. Okay, I thought so too. But then they're also playing in this variant. He's saying people are playing Arclight with the Soulful cards. That means that if you're playing Arclight, half of your engine is like Soulful Cord cards. Like straight up, it's like out of 20 cards that are your engine, it's like 10 cards are freaking Soulful cards, and like you consistently draw it. And I'm gonna say this guy's high rated. This guy's not a joke. He's super high rated. If you check what's it called? He had like a meme video. I think it was this one. Like look at his what's it called? Look at his badges. He's really high rank. Like where does he play? Okay. Like this guy's super high rated. Like actually this guy's stream, I'll just watch it. Dude, do you see this? Do you freaking see this? Ain't no way I'm that guy. I know I'm that guy. I'm just gonna say that straight up. I'm sure he's pretty freaking good. Like, huh? Like, huh? Okay, Secret Cup, I totally skipped it because I was tired of playing, what's its face? Centurion. But like, this guy's freaking strong. I'm just gonna, like the guy knows the goo. Okay, I killed it. So anyways, that's the whole point, like, with the tier list and stuff. Like, if he says, what's it called? Soulful Yummy's good, dude, I believe him. I believe Soulful Yummy's good. This should be all the way up here. This should be all the way up here. Alright, I believe him.
I believe it's 7 good cards to 1 brick, and also it is, and it is that they can, because Article Time made already one that just hand trap, like when it summons a Cupsy Yummy. Usually, you need 2.
Alright, anyways, I watched this already, so that's the whole point. Like, where was that? It was back here. Yeah, because I was like trying to think of like how to play rogue deck guide. That's why I'm watching it. Mm-hmm. Let me just put this.
Disruptions that are just on the field. They're not basically all wiped by a single right Genki because all of your monsters are
Alright, Genki is a...
So a very important factor is a layer to your input. You don't want to have just all monsters on the field that all get wiped out and then your input is completely
I think Heavy Storm is bad.
once again, like I said earlier, if your enemy is super weak, right?
Jaina's broken make using the limited. Wait, I have to read her again. What happened? I thought you were being godly with what's her face? With Blue Eyes. Dude, I can't even check anymore because what's his face? It's still what's it called? It's still maintenance. Let me see. Everyone has 2 more cards in their hand. Okay, that's always. You can almost on this card choosing. That doesn't matter. Your main phase. If everyone has that's one. Oh. Okay. How did they get Lupus? I actually don't know how they get Lupus. I have to read this. Oh. Blue Eyes only play once. I mean Dracotail. Yeah. So let me see. Where's E9? But that's good because out of the 3 decks, you're favored against 2 of them. So you should still climb, right? And it's like when you play against K9, okay, let's go. Oh, Lupus summoned himself? Yeah, like this is how you know I've been out of the meta. Like I don't know what any of these cards do. Okay, let's see. Wait, why can't he just do that? Huh? Activate monster in the hand of graveyard, especially this card from your hand graveyard, but banish when it... Dude, this is such a fake... What's the word? This is a fake drawback, because literally you use this guy to XC summon, so he never leaves the field. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's so dumb. Like, you should just, like, not have this. Okay, yes and no, because, like, if he did not have this clause, people would abuse him with links. But yeah, so, I understand, because this guy, against Blue Eyes, he will... I've heard that like people will literally sit on a death mode Typhon, and he is untargetable too. Where's it? Yeah, because like there's 2 targets. There's like this one and the freaking Nash Knight guy. Yeah, he is nuts. Let me think. Oh yeah, Called by the Grave is at 1. Wait, can Ghost Bell negate him? Because I remember people are freaking spamming Ghost Bell on me. Like I don't know if it's worth the main. Let's see. I kind of... Yeah, special monster cards. So like, it's good enough to main. I'm not sure. And it depends on my deck as well because like I don't know what I'm gonna bring to DC Cup. Most likely it's this. Most likely it's this. I have to figure out the lines though. Yeah, he moves himself from graveyard. Yeah, so it's like the other thing too is like, what if you just stop the Izuna with an Ash? Like literally, you hold Ash waiting for an Izuna. Like if you play turn 1, right? What is it? The main phase. You're going to back to your treasure. Yeah, see, it's not a cost too, so it's like I have to react, dude. I freaking lost a game, like, because I thought Ghost Bell negated the effect and not the activation, and it negated the activation, so I couldn't summon Dark Magician of Destruction. So I'm gonna read freaking Ash Blossom. Better to impermanent? Yeah. Set a card from that. So there's 2 ways, quote unquote, you can stop it. You can stop the Izuna sent to graveyard. You can bell. Oh, you don't do this. Yeah, you can bell him, and then you can Ash her. But I don't know if that's that good. Not gonna lie. Oh yeah, and sometimes you can't imperm because the guy is untargetable. Right? So yeah, but you're right. Like, well, it depends. Cause like, if you normal summon, you cannot imperm anymore. That's why, like, sometimes when I say high rated, they're playing what's her face, Ghost Sister. Sometimes they're playing this just because imperm requires you to. Is this the right one? Not this one. It's the other one. It's the other one. It's the green one. Not this. Not this. Ghost Mourner. Sometimes they play this. They play this because like imperm, you need to have an empty board. But with Ghost Mourner, just this. Yeah, I know game's back up. Yeah, so I'm thinking like, here's the thing. There's 2 things I could do. I could think about this. I can play because like I didn't do my daily today, so yeah, I should probably play. I have to rank out of freaking silver. But yeah, so there's a couple. Man, now I'm tempted. Wait, let me get a Wikipedia out. Because I need to remember this, like, after past this session. Where's K9? Okay, I'm gonna make a different section. It's called K9, because apparently K9 is spooky. So, what's this? You want Isna, you need Lupus. There's another one, because there's not this one. This one. And I don't think I have the hand trap so far. So, there is, her. Yeah, K9 does place all her hand traps. No, it's funny because K9's activated because you have hand traps, right? So it's like, what's the word? Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I want to watch a replay. I want to see what happens. But yeah, Ripper. Where is he? There's a Ripper M apparently. Is this real? Is this a Master Duel? I don't think so. Okay, after read this. Because this can negate this. Let me think. What's the other one? Does she target? She doesn't, right? Oh, you target. So you must target Lupus before he exceeds summon. Yeah. That's right. Let me think. Canvas ads. Yeah. So you can main deck 3 of this, basically. 3 of this you can stop Izuna and you can stop a Lupus. It's crazy because like isn't triple tactics insane as well? Am I going crazy? Like copy image because like potentially this is like a secondary. I would rather main deck Ghost Warner. Where's Ashblock? Right, which is like you could do triple this and triple the other tactic. What's her other face? Because like, how did I say this? If is this hard once per turn? It is hard once per turn. So I don't know, say that. Copy image. If I were to do like a non-engine at the moment, yeah, thrust, right? But it super duper depends because you need to have a target for thrust. Like, okay, the target for thrust is tactics, right? But like, it's kind of RNG. So if I were to like make a non-engine right now, it would be like, I don't know, be like three, and it really depends like what I'm gonna bring to play. Which is like, if I'm playing as Amina, right? The only thing I'll ever use is like her. And that is like on field. And this one says hand or grave. Oh, I need to use. I'm gonna summon Diabellstar from hand. So I'm gonna. Okay. Anyway, I would go like this. Like a 2. And like a 2. And then just like 1 to question mark. Yeah, you're Noroi into Jokul, and then Jokul into Lantern, then you bring out Ripper. Okay, I have not seen this. Noroi into Jokul. And what's crazy is like, people are crying about, not crying, but like, what's the word? People were talking about like K9 Vanquish Soul, and I feel like people are mad about K9, and I've never heard anything about Vanquish Soul. Like, but apparently I heard it was bricky. Can't be it. So, like, whatever. Okay, so you can use it. Okay. Guys, normal summon, you can special summon non-machine. You cannot summon a K9 monster. Okay, it's a monster. You can do. Okay. So this one into. Where's Arrow? Yeah! Which is like. It's gonna be annoying. Because I don't know. Well, I will learn it. But the other thing is like. What do? Right? So this might be. Is it popular? Because I remember there's Untapped. This is not here. This is not represented. It's represented so far. Is Dracodale... Does K9 kill Dracodale? That I'm not sure. Because if it does, then K9 is definitely up. Because Yummy, I think... Yummy, I think I can handle. I will watch it. What's the word? Jokul... Wait, there's the combo line. It was Noroi. I need an arrow. Okay, I need to make a big. Did it work? Okay, so it's Noroi, the Jokul. Into Lantern and bring a Ripper. Lantern. Oh. Maybe this is too thick. Okay, I'm gonna read this. There's a vid? Okay. How do I copy this? You need a link arrow. If there was link arrows, I'd use them. I think you can. I don't have like... Oh, I'm like the YOLO. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is for your turn. Okay, I'm thinking... Okay. Am I scared about their turn? Kinda. So this is the comp, okay. Yeah, like if you get drolled here, they might be cooked. The droll's still kinda good. You have to add, right? Yeah. Yeah, Mo is really good. Oh, so this have to get the big guy. Okay. So that's one. What? Already? Because now. Especially the quick effect suck. And trap. I see here. See here. Yeah, and then they're making big guy. Oh, wait, that's spooky. Wait, what's release restraint? I didn't see that. It's funny because release restraint is like another Yu-Gi-Oh card. Like a Yu-Gi Boomer card. Okay, it's a rank by special for enter deck one. You know, now that I see Xyz, I feel like there's like Xyz killer card. I don't think it's worked. Its numbers evade. Does it matter? Yeah, you did not choose. No, it's not this. It's the one against Rongo. No, I don't. This sees Encore. Yeah, I don't. I'm just gonna add this. I don't think this is relevant though. I'm gonna put a big question mark. Very big question mark. That's probably useless. Okay, let's do this. Start one K9 monster run right. Okay, one K9 blah blah blah. Transfer tier at the end of your battle phase. This doesn't have a pop. Who's a pop? Okay, I'm gonna put this here.
Okay, the monster in it.
Yeah, okay. That's very bad because like the Dark Magician deck I'm thinking of is at 4K already. Yeah, it's the other one. I didn't want to make Rongo. I wanted to kill Rongo. The killer Rongo was the kill Rongo was this. But it was like a rando. It's just a random card. XP's will to banish. But I don't get what this is referencing. I'm just looking at the interruption.
Restraint, destroy a monster. Force release, destroy a card. Force release also summons werewolf to banish a card from their hand.
Oh, does it not show it?
Which summons a rank 5, which is a disruption. for a total
One,
of 5
two.
disruption.
This is actually not. This is one. Okay, I guess 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is. Wait, she's also negate. Flying C. Ah, this one of the Wolf from Ripper. I see. Because usually what I've seen in the replays, they use they just use Ripper onto the. Where is he? They just use Force Release. So what I've only seen is this guy into Werewolf. But you're saying it's the Wolf from Ripper on your turn after negate. Ah, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, so they use Ripper, then they release into Werewolf. I see this. I'll leave this. That's kind of annoying. You know what's crazy? If you could negate this card, they're kind of slightly cool. Yeah, it depends on what you get in the hands first. Yeah. Let me I got a big red circle on this because this. I think negating this is kind of nasty. But the thing is, does it reset itself? Yeah. Oh, there's a card that negates like a summon. I don't remember. It's probably one of the Dominus cards. Let's see. Wait, is it up? It's still 15 minutes. Let's see. Yeah. Probably it's the Ripper kill. Let's see. There's different names. So you can destroy one card. Yeah, okay. Extra material. I have one K9. You can set one. What the hell? So from one Ripper you get 2 cards? That's OP. You know what's funny? It says activate a monster effect. If your whole deck is like spell and trap cards, they can't do anything. I don't know if that's real, but wait, that is real because this is a spell and trap card deck, and I would just like not activate monster effects. I will literally summon like Azamina Path. Okay, let's see. You're playing any monster effect and have a graveyard. You get that effect. Okay. Jesus, that's not. This is stacked. This is more stacked than. Dude, this is more stacked than. There's too many effects. What is this? So it's like add hand, card, monster, and then what is the word? Negate, monster, hand. You know what's nasty is like this also kills hand traps. So for example, you can kill like a Fua. Because what I usually like to do is like kill, not kill, but like if in my turn I have like a Fua, I just drop the Fua and then play. But this is actually really bad because like, yeah. Wait, no. How do I say this? I'm on turn 2. Let me freaking Fua my opponent because they're the ones summoning on my turn. That's unfair. That's BS. But I get that's the purpose, but that's unfair. Okay. Let me watch this.
Rips. I'll show you how. First, you have Ripper negate a monster.
Mm-hmm.
Then, after using Ripper, you can use Restraint to summon Jax.
Wait, Jax actually does something? I thought it was mean.
Summon detaches the destroyed monster.
Okay, whatever.
Then, when they have a card, you can activate Force Release.
Did I add it? I guess I'm gonna respect Jax because apparently this is OP. Yeah, right? Like, I feel like it's a meme. I don't know if you have enough extra deck slot. Because if people are running the... I'm just gonna write on one card. Because if people are running the Shark rank 5, that's 4 extra deck slots. Yeah, dude, that's toxic by the way. The hand loop? Come on, dude. Yeah, I've been hand looped by it before.
Response to anything can banish a card from their hand.
Okay. You know what this means? This means probably you can't ever let them full combo. Because I feel like if I play into this, the hand rip is so bad. Yeah. Cyber King. Mm. There was a card. I swear I remember there's a card that like negates spell cards that summon something. I feel like it's retaliating C and that doesn't help here. What? Oh, cause this guy. Yeah. I think they don't bridge, right? I think you have to hard draw the vanquishable part.
Which you can then summon from grave.
Mm-hmm.
It then activates to exceed anything like that for another
Mm-hmm.
disruption. In other combos, this deck can also summon a Rise Heart, which I'll show you in a bit.
Huh?
If you just have Case, do this
Mhm.
combo. Activate it. Search Noroi. Summon it. Activate to summon Yoko.
Yeah. Yeah, which is sus. Centigrade or banish Ripper from there.
Search
Hmm. You know, I was gonna say like, not like this is why Called by the Grave should be at 2, but man, Called by the Grave at 2, I would just save it for the Ripper. But it's at 1. It's not. Not Ripper, but what's his face?
attached to search.
Lupus. Unicorn time? Yeah.
Lantern Search Force Release. Next season to Nash Knight.
Dude, this guy is an interruption as well. I still don't know why.
Activated.
Okay, I guess.
Attached to the Masquerade.
Oh, because they need to use the other guy, because this guy's not a quick.
Chaos Nash Knight.
This guy's not quick.
Don't attach
Mm.
Masquerade. Summon Horror Masquerade.
Mm-hmm.
Which activates on summon to destroy Case. Case sets release restraint.
Mmm.
Set Force Release. This end board has Ripper negate a
Mhm.
monster in hand or grave. Or Masquerade monster negate. And hand rip. And having the opponent's life all in one effect. Restraint destroy a monster. Force Release destroy a card. Force Release also summons Werewolf to banish a card from their hand. And Izuna, which summons a rank 5, which is a disruption. For a total of 5 disruptions plus 2
Fantastic. Yeah.
If
Or 200.
Lantern, do this combo. Chaotic elements can search your pool if you don't
What is this? Okay. Wait, Pyro. Is this what's his face? Is this Ashen support? No. Okay, Aqua, I can play my meme water decks maybe. Go. When it controls a monster like wait, what? This is a change of heart. You can use each effect once per turn. Yo, that's not okay. Is this in the game? Jesus. Well. Wait. Okay, I was thinking it's playable, but I don't know about this. That's actually very nasty. That's nasty turn 2.
activate your to summon itself in Lantern.
Yeah.
Activate Yoko to search Noroi.
Okay.
Activate Lantern to search Case. Normal summon Noroi. Activate to summon Izuna.
Mm-hmm. Is this from deck? Norient Zuna. Maybe I was ready to from your deck. So Fu is still slightly cooked though.
Next season to Ripper using the newly summoned Izuna.
Mm-hmm.
Activated to search release.
Okay.
Activate Case. Search
Mhm.
Lantern.
Man, it's really full combo. Okay, I know this.
Don't detach which activates on summon to destroy Case. Target
Okay.
any level 5 to summon monster in hand or grave. Or Masquerade
Okay,
monster
the
negate.
good part is their board is literally the same. The bad part is I think they have it 90% of the time. Oh, Nero locks you to K9s. Wait, that's very good. That's very good because like easy lock. This is very good. I have to read this. Is this part of the effect? Also discard the each effect of once per turn. When discards normal summon, special one you have. If I ash this, are they still locked? I think so, right? I'm gonna have to Google this. K9 Roy versus Ash Blossom. Are they still locked? K9s? Because if so, I don't know if I want to let it go, but. What are you talking about? This is not. I will just see it in Master Duel because I feel like this is a tech. Because, I don't know. I still don't want them to get an easy now, but this is very good to know.
And handwritten, and having the opponent's life flip a monster face down. Restraint destroy up to card from there. I said earlier,
Right?
you can summon a Rise Heart at the cost of playing 2 bricks in your deck and 2 cards in your extra deck. Instead of making
It's funny. It's 2 bricks is enough to break the deck.
you can make River Stormer here. Activate to search for Crab Crane.
What the fuck is that?
Activate it to summon from hand by attributing River.
Okay.
Activate to banish Nora to search extension.
I think this is straight wrong already.
Activate Stormer to summon.
Yeah, I think so as well, right? I think the lock is okay. Like, if you know they're locked, that's good. Because, like, for example, Valon is really annoying. What's his name? Valon? Like, cutting them off of Valon and Nash Knight, I think is nasty. Which, if it works the way it works, I think it works, that'd be very good. But here's the thing, that's probably why they don't play him. And why they play BS, right? Valon, who's the other one? No. Are you really not spelling this right? Mm-hmm.
Activate extension and target Stormer to summon a Rise Heart. Because
What?
it's attached with the line, it can't be destroyed with card effects. So this gives you the same amount of disruptions. But instead of Valon flip face down, we have a Rise Heart banish face down. And of course a Rise Heart banishes all cards instead of them going to grave as an extra floodgate.
You know what's funny? It's because these monsters, right, have Xyz material. The Xyz material goes to graveyard, but they get banished. So they can actually like still play under
Instead of them going to grave as an extra
under Rise Heart.
If you have this campaign, you'll
Okay, let's just see the end board.
activate search case. Activate case. For masquerade monster
It's the same. Okay.
negate and handwritten, and having the opponent's life all in one effect. Bring destroy a monster.
Oh, this is
Force release
different.
Destroy for another disruption. This end board has written
What is this guy? He has an effect? I have to watch this.
renegade a monster
Yeah, it's this one.
masquerade monster negate and handwritten, and having the opponent's life all in one effect.
Yeah. It says flip monster. Oh, it's Valon effect. I see.
Force release, destroy a card.
Yeah.
Force release also summons Werewolf to banish a card from their hand for a total of 5 disruptions plus 2 hand rips. To counter this deck, use Ash Blossom on Nora. Use a Paramount Ripper to prevent it from negating your other hand.
Is that okay? It's okay. It's actually okay. So 1 for 1. Oh no, is my internet going down? Check okay.
Traps. Use draw to limit their end board. And use board breakers since the deck doesn't always end its spell or trap negate.
There are no negates. Wait. There's no negates. Wait a minute. That's very, very big. That's very, 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 very big. Okay. Let's spell trap negates, I should say. Okay. Which one? I'm not surprised. My dailies. Yeah, the monster negate from Ripper, right? So still annoying. Which means Imperm is still okay, which is a good thing. Where's the checkmark emoji? So this is still okay. Okay. This one. Here's the thing, because Ash hits the Draco Tail card. So let me just like. So unironically, I might go to 2 Ash. I don't know. I don't like it, but I might go to 2 Ash. Where is it? Draco Tail. Just go to UEP, right? Wait, Book of Eclipse is funny. And Typhoon, wait, well, Chama 420, what are you talking about with Typhoon? Like Radiant Typhoon? It's not in the game. I mean Typhon. Because Ripper can make, the point I was making, like Ripper and Typhon was like, or Lupus and Typhon was like, the Typhon is untargetable, and it's like Giga Heart out. And then he locks your like 3k monsters from their effects. Let me just check. What did you get taken? Man, I don't like this. Let me go Draco Tail here. Oh, yeah, no. Radiant's not even in the Master Duel yet. Because I'm a Master Duel focused player. But I will agree with you just because, like, I think that's how it is. Like, they don't mix. Actually, I think Ash hits these. I think also Bell hits one of them. There's this Flame. We need Flame. This. Enter Archive? Yeah. Okay, that's fair. Born. This. Okay, so let's see. Okay, the target. Oh, wait, these all target, by the way. So they target. Okay, target. It's just I'm not sure if that's easy to get. Sprite can beat K9. It's actually not. It got pushed to 1, so it's a 32-minute flip. Yeah, sad emoji. Let me see. You can negate the effects. You can place 1 Draco per great banishment to the top. What? So this is the Bell angle. So her stocks are going up. That's all I'm seeing. Back. Sprite's okay. If they know what they're doing, they're still okay. They're still strong. But again? Yeah, Bell stock's going up, right? It's got K9. Congrats. Dude, apparently K9's fun. Dude, I like K9. It's a cool Xyz deck. Although I don't like the abuse of this guy. Because this guy should be a freaking Abyss. Should be in the Shark deck. They should not be in this deck. Yeah. You can place 1 Draco to card from your graveyard or banishment. Oh, So they always do that. So this is just a bounce. Wait, the bell stocks are going up. The bell stocks are going up. The bell stocks are going up because she hits all of these. The only reason I thought of Bell is like I watched Pac versus Sam. Gigantic Sprite? Not wrong. I'm gonna put the. That's funny as though. Wait, is this Sprite cards like an effect to summon from hand? I actually don't know because some of them are like summon conditions. One sec. Okay, is this an effect or not? If you control a little, you can special. Isn't this just an effect, or is this a summon condition? Yeah. Okay. Here's the thing. The trick is you don't. Is it really? Isn't it a summon condition like not an effect? We're going crazy. Summon over hand. Summon. I think it's this special summon. It's in here. Yeah. So what you do is you raw make a or what's his face? You raw make a sprite, you don't activate any of their effects, and then you just activate Gigantic Sprite, and they must have an imperm to stop you. I don't know whenever this works, but so let me write this down before I forget. Raw make this guy. Pray they are canine. Pray they what's the word? Pray they're canine. Pray they imperm. They can ash, yeah. Wait, but if they ash Gigantic, is the lock still true? Is the lock still on? Because when you ash, Roy, you're still locked to K9. Let me read. Make base, average, detach one material. You have to do some on level 2. Also need. So does ash negate both sides? I think it does, right? I have to. I'll just freaking push this. Oh, the lock's still on, baby boys. Yeah. I mean, okay, lock is still on. Ash, lock. That's okay. That's okay. Trauma. Just enjoy, I guess. Let me see. I wonder who's the. Oh, it's. I was gonna ask for the replay, but we can't even log in yet. Anyways. Okay. So, at the moment, I'm sorry, Ash, you're going back to 1. Bell, you might go to 3. Where's the 3? You might go to a 3. And this is probably like a... I'm gonna say 1 because I hate drawing talent off of talent. This might be a 2 or a 3. At the moment, it's like this. So, the current non-engine is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is still, I always put 2, 11, 12. So this is like a... You know what's sad is this is too big for my like meme 2-card combo decks. Don't still watch this? Let me see what else is relevant.
There might still be a moment in time where you can play it because you can maybe just find a window where
Oh, grand game.
but the chance
Wait a minute, can I super poly this over? Where's Mohawk? Can I super poly this? I think they really made them different types. Earth, Beast Warrior. Warrior? Bro, what is with this edge? Ooh. Is this an effect? Ew. Ah, that's what I did. Okay. Machine. Aqua. Okay, dude. Okay, I don't think I can super poly this. No.
That is a good segue, actually.
This is the wrong video.
It's never easy.
Stopped video as a kid, came back a couple of years ago, stopped watching Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, I know about links, all the extra hand trap crap, everybody gets a skill issue, more like he got lucky because my hand wasn't the best, I misplayed and no, 90% of the deck, 9% of decks in the game I never used, owned, I still hold my own. How do I say this? Just have fun. All you have to do is just have fun. You know, what's the word? If you have fun, everything will be okay. Cause like, I had fun with Monica, so there's this. Like, I had fun with Monica, so it's like whatever. And this is a very bad deck too, by the way. All it did was like crutch into the Fiendsmith. Where's the deck list? Yeah. See, like, you can just, and all you have to do, by the way, is play, floodgate hand traps. If you look at this, how do I do this? Not. Just look at this. All you have to do is play floodgate hand traps, and like you will just win sometimes because of the floodgate. Because I was thinking too, like, yeah, Labyrinth is still fun. Yeah, literally, just play for fun. Just play for fun. You don't even have to like hit high rank. What's the word? If you play Floodgate like this guy, which is also Fu one out. This one. Who else is a Floodgate? That's it. So you have a 1, 2, 3. It's like, okay, this is actually a 3 because it's a 1 out. Like this and like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's it. You have 5 cards. These quote unquote tell you to auto win, and you'll just have fun. Is this a good card to run? The import has 2 interruptions, right? I think the wolf can still do stuff. Wait, you look at your opponent's hand? Oh hell no, dude. Wait, that's an auto win. Okay, looking at your opponent's hand is an auto win, Claw. Yeah, I might drop this actually. We'll see. Yeah, you look at banished. That's not right. This is at a 1. It's like this. Or Charmy? Yeah, it's 2 Pua to Perulia. I think is the strat. The only problem is like, okay, I have a non-engine, but what's my main deck? Because I'm not I didn't play the last WCQ. Just fed up with this deck. Like, I can't play it anymore. Let's see, wait, I missed a lot of Speed Reader is play. Yeah, Lab is fun. Dude, old Yu-Gi-Oh was also really annoying. I'll tell you that. But makes you believe you have run mana. You're a little wrong place. Yeah, you know anti-meta is funny as heck. By the way, hey, you know what's anti-meta? What's real anti-meta? It's Mad. Where's Mad? You don't have to, dude. When I play anti-meta, you play this guy, and I think he's cheap too. Like, where's a pure deck? Yeah, there was like a third. That's funny. What's it called? He's cheap because he's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and a bunch. Like, you use normal man and you set 5 paths. That's anti-mirror there. Playing friends on all your gems. You get toxic. Yes and no. Like, I wish they taught people how to play turn 2. Because if you knew how to play turn 2, it would not be as toxic. The other thing too is a lot of decks can't play turn 2. Right, this is the wrong. Oh yeah, see there's 3 Bell here. Oh yeah! I need to wait. Where's D-Shifter? Potentially, I'm really thinking about this. Just because like it's another floodgate. Floodgate hand trap. A big question mark. Yeah, no, because people freaking mauled against this, which is funny because like when it was a 3, I was playing Centurion, and so like the Centurion cards, they got your monsters from the banished zone, so it was like I wasn't affected, but like I understand it's toxic as hell. And,
Discussion I wanted to have with you guys. We are kind of in a weird spot right now, I feel like, when it comes
This is
to
1 year
the
ago?
TCG, right? And I want to talk about ways how we as a community, that includes you guys, that's why I want to do this live on stream and have a discussion, how we enjoy the game.
Okay, so the trick for negation is if the card is going to kill you, you negate it. And you just hold, you literally have the diamond hands meme. You hold until you negate it. And if like you know you won't die, you just let it go. You just, you know, what's the meme? Like, I have no enemies. What the f is this? Oh shit! Somebody actually followed. I got scared. I thought somebody came into my room. Well, I don't even know who followed, but thanks for the follow. Yeah, thanks for the follow, I guess. Who followed? I literally don't know who followed. I need to look this up. Well, anyways, High Supreme Black Mage. Yo, are you a Dark Magician player? Wait, you know Traptrick is not dead? Wait, Traptrick is not dead. Because you know why? What's the word? Ryzeal, wait, I have to show you this. You can play Ryzeal Traptrick. Like, the guy got cooked, but... It's like... Okay, is it this? You can still play... How do I add this? I need to add like a VLC... sorry. So where is it? Oh, no, that's cringe. No, I don't want this. How do I delete? Yes, I add a window capture. Let's say VLC. Yeah. Okay. You can still play Trap Trick. I don't know if you see it. Do you see it? I don't see it. What's going on here? You see? There's a Soul Mode support? Dude! I hate this because there's another. Oh, really? You did not see it? Okay, I'm gonna break a rule. Let me see if I can do the... What's the word? The main monitor. Is this work? What the Yo, VLC is totally cooked. How do I watch this? Okay. I will explain to you how it works, because there's two Traptrix cards. Is there it's whole, you know, like Ryzeal has a plasma hole. Did you know that? And you can send that off of Rafflesia. Where is it? So this is a whole card. This is the whole card. And if you play Ryzeal, you can go, dude, I'm so mad I can't show it. I even went through full screen. So what's the other one? The other one is you can Rafflesia. Okay, I'll watch it. So 2 level 4 monsters, you make it with the Ryzeal stuff, right? And then the other one is I think, what's her name? Trap. She's a Link 1. Can you make her? Where is she? See, it says 1 non-link Traptrix monster. So the way you do it is you make Rafflesia and then somehow get like advantage. You make a Sarah with the Rafflesia, then you play. Alright, let's see this. Oh, thanks for the follow. I have no idea who this is. But thank you for the follow. Just play lab. Yeah. Lab is fun as well. Let me see this. Oh, thank you for. Dude, who is it? I literally can't. Thank you for the follow. Okay, that's it. Okay, I know this card, and I know what you're gonna. I know this already. It's gonna be the Overframe Trap card, and it's the Synchro Overframe Trap card that released. I know this.
Which is very likely in other game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Yesterday we had the card Synchro Emergency.
Yeah, Synchro Emergency. Okay. This should be banned, I think, if it hasn't TK like that. Right? Oh my god. Let's see it. Oh! Wait, my sound is cooked? My sound really cooked? Okay, how do I check this? 'Cause I don't actually stream, I don't know what's going on. Yeah. You'll hear me watch my own self.
Here, watch my own self. Oh, I'm gonna get it. Jump there. This one's so
Oh my god, you know why? I know why. It's because my desktop audio. Oh my god, you know why? Okay. I unbricked my desktop audio.
We just got
Yeah, it's up.
Yu-Gi-Oh's first ever zero-turn kill. You can win a duel.
Do we care about
going
this?
second
I wanna play.
on your opponent's turn. Provided
Anyways,
that they control
everybody
an
knows this,
object
right?
Monster, which is very likely in a modern game of Yu-Gi-Oh!
I'm not
Yesterday,
Master
we
Duel.
had the card Synchro Emergency.
I like the
reveal.
complexity of
This
Master
is a
Duel.
quick play trap card hand trap that can be activated.
I'm gonna let
that
this play
basically lets
while I
you
figure
perform
out
a synchro
what I'm gonna
summon
do
on
in
your
Master
opponent's
Duel.
turn. As soon as your opponent gets into the extra deck turn 1, you're going to activate.
Why is there
Synchro
Q?
Emergency to
Why
summon
is there
2
Q?
gods
Okay, we
totally
can play, right? Alright, get cooked. I mean, yeah, thanks for the link, but, what's the word? Let's go. Let's go. Dude, I'm scared because I don't know how to... I don't know how to play it versus anything. Dueling noobs? I have a noob deck already. Wait, I might look at the pool. Wait, I didn't build my Azamina deck. Ah! Dude, this is unfair. I know, but like, I don't like bullying. Like, I would have to play with you like a mid deck. Oh, and I still need to do my daily. What's the word? Yeah, see, I'm still silver, but I'm not actually silver. Okay. Wait, Radiant Typhoon is out? Yo, did the meta change? Did the meta change? Okay, I'll watch this. Yo, but Radiant Typhoon is out. Did the meta change? Wait, we have to learn another deck. Yo, this is unfair, man. I don't know Mitsu. I know a little bit of Mitsu. I don't know Yummy. I don't know Hikena. I don't know VS. You have to learn this? What the I see. Dude, I was not paying attention. Like, I'm slightly cooked and it's like... What is this? Wait, is this guy good? Let me see. Let me face That's monster effect on the field. To like draw to... And the grind? Yeah, welcome to the grind. Wait, I still have to watch this replay. I'm also watching this replay. No. Don't be forced to pull the meta. Pull what you want. Because if you play meta and you hate it, you're gonna stop playing the game. And then it's like, what's the point? Play for fun. For Typhon? You know what's funny? Or Typhoon. Dude. I love Typhon more than this Typhoon stuff at the moment. Although I know it's like an MST deck. Okay, oh wait, this is the Bill Star. I have to pay attention. Huh? Uh-huh. Huh? Did they just set us? This is a quick play. You can't activate this. Deception to tribute. Okay. Yo, is this guy gonna get fucking raisin? Destroy this deception? He gets the Holly Sue. Oh, okay. This is game over for this guy. Is okay. You hit diamond playing like this? No, man. How did this get negated? Ash Blossom. Okay. They really protected the white forest with this. Wait, there's no interruption to win. Oh no, there's a kidnap. Uh-huh. Who is this? Oh, Heavy Burger. Okay, remember this. Tails? Oh, that? Oh, so they already... Or, there was a combo. I see, I see. Can they still play? Wait, there's no more. No more interruption. Oh. I want this. Oh. Wait. See, Azami is coming out. Okay. Okay. No. Where's Mo Regina? Okay. Bro, where's Mo Regina? You can OTK here. You can OTK here. There you go. Congratulations. Can I copy this guy's deck? I thought it was bad, but it's actually nuts. New season. Who is this guy? Wait, I think he's nuts. Okay. Oh, banker top. Oh. Okay. Yes, oh yeah. I totally forgot. I totally forgot. Okay. Let me watch this. Prime section. I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna watch. Before I forget. I know this, right? If you get a dupe, you should be fine though. Or not fine, but like... It happens. It happens. And you don't like need to pull on it anymore. You can just see the gems for the next stuff. Lightstone Dragon? I don't know if Lightstone Dragon. What's up with this? It's a level 5. So you just normal this. So this you have full combo here, you have full combo here. I think you even have combo here, so you have 3 sets of combo plus this. Is this something from deck? But you don't even die to draw. It's okay, you can learn. Wait, what the f is this? Yo, did you get double food? Okay, you got food and Charmy. Okay, complete comp. You know what's funny? I think you're just using the pass here. Or Ripper pass here. Yeah. Add? Yeah, good. Hold Izna. Then set release, correct? And I didn't correct. I don't know. Then you stop right here. I think you stop right here. Because how many interruptions do you have? You have one Izna, right? You have this Ripper, and you have this. That's 3 interruptions, and you have a max C. Versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. Yeah, I think you give them the entire board. This? Okay, Nationalites, okay. This side. There's an event? Oh, hell. Dude, every time there's an event, I don't rank up. So that's why I'm always in freaking silver. Oh, I hate it. Full boarding, okay. Wait, why did you blow up a case for K9? Okay, I guess this is a mistake. You know what's funny? Is because you let them draw so much, they probably have duplicates. So it's like this, 5 mana is not gonna... Yo! You know what this means, right? You know what this means, right? This means Lion Darkness Dragon Lord. Oh! Wait, that's not possible! You need to have level 8. Oh? Oh? Okay, I didn't see this one. Wait, let me think. You know what you could have done? Do you have Typhon? Okay. You know what you could have done? Is you could have made Typhon with this chick, with Ripper, bounce it to the deck. You don't have it in your deck, but because Typhon locks it, I don't think... Is this a continuous? I have to read Typhon, but maybe this will work, maybe not. Depends on the wording. Dude, Lion Darkness is nuts. Wait, eh? Why did you set this? Why does the attack go back up? Why does the attack go back up? Did it happen with the Yummy Radiant? I'm rewatching this. Okay, that's fair. Dude, I don't know why the attack went up. Wait, you had a max C! Oh no, but they just summoned one thing. Yes, yeah. It's in the hand. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Not good. Yummy is literally just focus on Snatchy. Literally look at the link 1 and see what you can do. Wait, okay, I have to watch this, but Yummy. Oh, because you spent everything on Blue Eyes. Let me think. Yummy. You don't need to do that. Because you know why? If you have 2 link... Yeah, but like... Did you watch... Oh, you weren't here. Anyways, what was I gonna say? With Yummy, you just need to make Snatchy. And then Snatchy plus another level 1 is full Yummy combo. Because the Yummy... There's this... I'm not gonna leave this replay, but like... Where is it? Now I have to show this again. You don't have to play the full set. You can just mix. And you can have like 1 of each Yummy. Wait. How do I do this? Ah, it's still here. Okay. Look at this. You don't have to play Yummy. Because I learned this. Wait, I learned this because I was in a tournament. Where is... Okay. I've kept it. I paused the replay. But I'm letting you know. Okay. You don't this one, but let's see. This one? You just need to make Snatchy. Okay, where's Snatchy? This one? And then you need to make the synchro that adds to hand. Monsters, exceeds. One of these. Copy image. Because this is 1 level low. One second. Right? Oh yeah, by the way, what's her face? Link, there's a Sky Striker card. It's Engage. Engage is a Yummy starter. It's like no, this one's from Graveyard. That's not good. Let me see. This one. So yeah, copy it. It's Cup C. So Cup C. And then okay, so where is like drones? So if I remember correctly, the drones it says 1 level 4 Lord light beast monster, but I think it says. And then where's Kagari? Play. Oh, trying to play what you want, and like what's the word? What you like. Because if you're a good pilot, you can play whatever. Okay, so it's like this. You play this. You make. Okay, 1 sec. Because I know this line, but you don't have to play Yummy. You just need to access to Cupsy. So you do this right to make the drones. Where's the line? This, and then you basically have this in your hand and like this, and then you make this like the token, right? And then this one says, where is it? Let's see. So you can see there's some. So for this card, Synchro Summon, you can treat one Link 1 monster as a level 1 tuner. And this drone, I'm trying to pretend it's monster, but this drone is level 1. So these two make a Cupsy, and that's full combo. So actually, your question is like, and then you can like play one of each Yummy, but that's how drone. That's why drone got limited, by the way. But this is how you can play Yummy, and like the idea is not just to play this. The idea is need a Link 1 and need a level 1 body, and I think there's a lot of engines that do that. Yeah, the base cats RUR. Yeah. Okay, I know snatch eats everything after until to make both when use whatever gets the situation or yeah. Okay, let me finish this replay. I need to figure out why Light and Darkness Dragon Lord, what's his face? Why he increased attack, because that shit's not right. Is it not permanent? Right? That's my favorite deck. No, Life Twins is good. What are you talking about? They have the new Life Twin cards. We play small. Oh yeah, because I was yapping about the thing. Okay. Wait, there's a lot. So first is okay, I'm gonna say one more. But when you make pink, what's a Life Twin? When you normal summon pink twin, you make pink twin. You pink twin into the Link 1 into Dump Sweet, and you have combo twice. Really? Okay. Because it goes pink into deal into Sweet, and then you can play it through 2 hand traps. Okay, now I'm going back to replay. I'm gonna keep ignoring. Because I do want to play Life Twin. Okay, why does his attack go up? You negate this? There ain't no way. Is it because of this? It negated your opponent's activation? What the hell, man? Okay. Alfie? Okay. Sky Bastard? Okay. Why did this not activate? You're locked in CCs, right? Do you have any way to profit? You do not. What's up with these Thunder Dragon? Okay. Okay. me see. Did you? You didn't negate the Fimena. You just chained Lupus. Okay, using that. Huh? Why did he? Okay, that's fine. Second Ripper. Is Ripper hard once per turn? She's not, right? Oh, she is. Oh, into verbal. Okay. And look at their hand. What was that? Okay. What are they using, man? Stallion? Okay. Okay. Yeah, the second one. Okay. Dude, these new decks, man. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay. He left you with a werewolf. Oh no, it didn't. What? Why did he come back? Oh my god, because your Xyz material dropped off to the grip. Yo, this guy's kind of good. This is freaking Plat 5? Jesus. Yeah. New Yu-Gi-Oh! Is nuts, but it's also very good. How you work this thing? You literally make combo line. I'm telling you straight up. You make combo line. And like you figure out how to play turn 2. Good, okay. You have Colossus? You do. Alright, it's on Titan, okay. Okay. This game? Did you know this? Oh no, you have an app. Okay. This game. GG. Yo, you took the challenge and won. I'll give you that. That deserves props. Man, if this is freaking Plat 5, I don't know if I can play it. Like, huh? That's the word. Yeah, well, it did well. Like, oh yeah, I was gonna say, if they had extra Typhon, because I have 2 Typhon. I literally crafted it for the freaking, I think it was like October Duelist Cup. And I got 2 of these, I think like last stream, or 2 streams ago. I don't know, I should probably do dailies in the pool. I just want to see what's in the shop. Oh, this is the bundle. Where's the stun dress? What's the word? Thunder Dragons with K9. What is this? Thunder Dragon? That is of the Thunder Dragon? I think they're just level 5. I actually don't know. I don't know the synergy. Dude, there's too many meta decks. This! Oh, she's in the game now! Oh my... There was another one. Maybe it's this. Wait. This is bad. Because I did want to make an assault mode deck. Once in a while. There was another one. Oh, that was her. Ah, she just had to be an... there you are. It's funny because that's like... Centurion can make it. What do you call it? Not dual. Oh, I just look at it first and then I'll play. Wait, it's Doomsy! Oh, hell no! This is too fast! Holy moly, this is the original art! Yeah, I know lie, I believe you. Like, when I saw that 5-5 game, you know what I think happened? Oh no, I said this is the Red Dragon. You know what happened? All the people that stopped playing in Malice format came back. And they came back into Plat. I don't get this card, but okay. Oh, Goki support. Radiant Typhoon. Oh, the last Dominus card. How am I? Hmm. Okay. I have to look at Blader again. Does he do anything? What is this? That's nasty. Uh-huh. 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 Wait, Crimson Blader. But he's the extra deck guy, I see. But K9 and Exoid made good work for gold. Yeah. Fair. So this is... Eh? One SR guarantee. Isn't this a scam? Oh, but they give you these. Alright. I'm gonna pull, I'm gonna cry. The DDD. Wait, what was the K9 specific counter? I missed it. Oh, you mean the Crimson Blader? No. Crimson Blader says summon from the extra deck, but K9s are level 5 just from the main deck. Okay? So it's like, technically yes, technically no, because they're all exceeds. Man, freaking lawyer game. Good luck? Thanks. Dude, I actually feel bad because I'm actually not supposed to pull on this. I like the... What's it called? Boom Z looks cool. What else do we... Typhoon looks cool. And I want to play the Sun mode. So it's like... I literally can't not pull. Like, I hate it. And I want to play Asmina. Like Konami. Give me some gems. No, I don't trust these pulls. Like... Okay, blah, blah, blah. I don't know how to play this, but that's cool. You know, I'm also trolling too because this is the new pack. That should have the most time to pull on it. Thanks. Okay. I also don't know, like, this is good. Okay, wait. Oh, Wind Monster. Special summon this. Turn off. Okay, that's good. Turn off. Okay, this is also good. It's one or the other. And then you're gonna see me like get destroyed in silver because I'm playing like meme, whatever deck. What is this? Rain Typhoon? Okay. Like I don't know any of these cards. Like oh man, is it rigged? No man. Like what's the word? These rigged pulls. Like the average is like 2 UR per 10 pack. Yeah, Doomsea, right? Like okay, this is above average now. I'll give you that. Okay. Okay. This is also the cool one. Oh my god, this is the freaking Medius deck. Like these new decks are actually really cool. I just new art points now. And I was gonna freaking craft Azamina. I will be fine, yeah. I have to literally sit the heck down and grind rank. Oh, we're dragging our speed. So this is a good pull. No, but this is cool. Oh wait, that's cool. Who good at math? Wait, why? What's up with the math? I'm gonna pull this as well. Dude, I wanted to play Math Mech until I realized it was just Cyber's Link spam. Because I really like Geo Math Mech Sigma. Alright. Time to not be stuck in freaking... Wait. I need to craft it. I don't know my line with this, by the way. And usually, like, off stream, I think about how this works. I'm just gonna YOLO it for now. Wait, Red Dragon is very good. Okay, that's a lie. Red Dragon is medium good. It's still okay. And I do know how to play it. But it has no turn 2 potential. You're gonna see some mid-ass Dark Magician. I'm gonna let you know that right now. Like, really mid. I'll literally bully this freaking... I'm gonna bully a Rescue Rabbit. Okay. Scam. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Wait, who's asking about? Yeah, Gummies is right. Get to Dark Magician Craft June. That's literally it. How am I supposed to play this? Wait, I remember this. Okay, if this is a real guy, I'm supposed to drop this. Before they play like the VSK9 stuff. This is so terrible, by the way. Because I don't have a second target for. Okay, if I make this, I can't target. If I had a second target for Dark Magician Girl, I'd be fine. I'm just gonna troll. I don't care. Wait, I never activated a spell card. Oh my. Is this the duel where I'm gonna drop Dark Magician Girl? Oh hell no. You know what's funny is I have this. Wait, what's that? Huh? It's supposed to pop. Molten Glacier, okay. Yeah, they should have marksman first. Is it trolling? Uh-huh. Dude, I totally forgot. I didn't play yesterday, so now they don't know my lines anymore. I should have summoned this guy and then like ended. Also, this was like literally a... Was this a bad hand? This was a turn 2 hand, this was a turn 1. Yeah. If pros do it? No, I'm not a pro, dude. I'm like... I'm too invested. I'm literally too invested. Okay, I said yeah, have fun, but like, what's the word? I don't have fun if I'm literally troll myself. Like, that was dumb. Cause like, as a player, I should have known you need to play a freaking spell card to summon this. Because usually I was gonna plan link summon to... Yeah, but like, it's different. Look at this guy. He's literally, I swear, this guy is like only played, what's his face? I was gonna, I'm gonna upper left, but I'm just gonna hold, just in case they don't, because this guy, he kills your battle trade. So if they mess up, what's the first? If they mess up lethal, oh my goodness, I have no hand though. This is an upper left moment. I'm not lying. All they could do is they can even pass in the virtue stream. Then yeah. Nah, it's whatever. I don't mind. Like, that's literally me. That's a player problem. That's why I'm also should be playing. Wait, I need some of this. What am I supposed to do with these? These are nothing burgers on my turn. Okay, I had 3 bricks. I literally had 3 bricks. That's not a problem. I think it was this. I should have made Gragonal path. You mean because it's quick play? What quick play? Dude, this guy's missing lethal, by the way. I should make Gragonal path. Man, I'm the silver boy. Because I was thinking I should just play Valmonica, just rank up fast. And then play the meta decks. Because this is very bad, I will tell you that. Oh, damn it. No, they haven't. No, what's the word? I don't like leaving. Like, if I can stay, I'll stay. Even if like, cause I don't think this was BM. Like they're just playing it. Did I just play Mamonka? Okay, I'm actually gonna play a real deck. I feel kind of ashamed. I feel kind of ashamed. Is this the right one? It's not the right one. Where's the... Is this the right one? This is not updated though. So this is the right one. Okay. Let's see if let's see if I bully someone. Yo, their titles are kind of high. What the heck is this? Yo, why is this guy silver? Go full meta? I mean, no, it was not full meta. I literally changed myself. Holy, that was terrible. Beyond terrible. Like, okay, to be fair, I don't know DM. Like, the deck is not built correctly. Aha, here we go. Drop this. Followed by Ash. I kind of have combo. Like this is Beansmith combo. This is like a prayer combo. What is this? Oh, it's Mitsu. Okay. They're gonna start from deck, right? They're gonna add their graveyard. You know, it's funny. What if I just stop them from getting the spell trap card? Aren't they kind of cooked? What did they add? They add Habakiri. Doesn't matter. I might have to just hold on to this. That's annoying. For the deck, right? Why did it let me draw? I might have to negate their... Xyz monster. Ritual, okay. More Kumo. Okay. They just have one. They already used this. Okay. Is this a Dugaris to draw 2? I kinda don't care. Does it tell me? I'm not gonna reveal it. It's freaking Raizu. They dropped X? Is this BM? They're just playing around Perulia, right? SP? Okay, I don't mind. Okay. Okay. Lamau, I guess. Yeah. So they have one ritual. Don't tell me they're hard drew the trap. Okay. Let me think about this. Is it worth negating this? Because they can dodge. What if I play this first? If I get drolled, I kinda lose here. If I play this, I must discard. Because I have 3 cards and like 2 starters potentially, so let's get negated. I kind of want this to go through, but I can't. I need this to go through. So now they can't tribute him anymore. Oh, you know what? This is it's gonna free. I'm doing it. Bye. What is this trap card? Dude, if it's called by, I kind of lose. Do I just not do it? No, right? It's the same. Dude, I'm still kind of mad they're able to play around Perulio. Then I have to deal with their freaking hand traps. Like the Ash and Joel. This actually worked, holy. Ashme and I lose. Where was this? Where was this last turn? I can't even make Typhon, by the way, because wait, can I? I can't make Typhon. Does it matter? I'm kind of dead. Which many Smurfs? I think it's not Smurfs. I think it's people literally came back because even I'm low rank. Like people just didn't play Malice meta. Here's the thing, like, what's this, Magatama? Yeah, that's fine. I don't know if that's combo. I feel like they do. I'm gonna keep this in hand. Also, it's like they do know their Perulio line because before this was what's the word? This was built in the Ryzeal Malice meta, so like Ryzeal they literally couldn't. Did they have it? Oh hell no. Ah, they had the Futsu. The upper left? How do you special summon this card? It was a ritual summon. Oh? Okay, they're just adding up. Prayers, okay. Mm-hmm. Someone locking themselves to low rank? Yeah. I mean, I do see that. But like, it's kind of hard to detect Smurfs. Is this guy gonna be able to OTK me? I actually don't know. Because I'm 8500. Like, here's the thing, I'm not sure I can break it anyways. Like, cause I think they have access to Futsu, and then they can, what's the word? I think they have full combo, basically. This is upper lip. Uh-huh. I think this is straight lock. Holy. What if it hits AK? I'm just gonna upper lip. Yeah, but how did they find out they went to last game before rank up, and then they're ending the game, if they lost, they go back down, yeah, and they do it over again. Yeah. No, I do see that. I do see that. Not like I don't think it's that bad, it's just like, you know those like newbie killers in like other games, like other like sports? Those, like, you just can't quote unquote get rid of those people. You can't make them stop playing. Like, sometimes it's like that. Wait, can I not leave? This guy missed the lethal. Welcome to silver. I literally have no draw, by the way. I literally have no draw because I only have one track. There is no draw that I can. Huh? Why can't you not attack? It's the Brazil. Yeah, the noobs can't rank up. Yeah. I just want to see what I draw on them up a little. Oh my god, I think it's like 2 years of combo. I don't know if I want to wait. Wait a minute. How did I get hand rip? Oh, this was a hand rip. I know some of them. Holy I can't wait. I'm actually getting impatient. What is this? I swear to God, if it's freaking Premier Mathmech, if it's Alan Bershin, I'm gonna... Okay. I just want to see my next draw. In paper you could do it. Alright, I'm going. I'm going. Yes, it's Alan... It's this and this and this. Like, I only have one card. Okay. I just want one win now. Holy shit. I don't think that guy was silver, by the way. That guy had way too many titles. Bye. Second dad lose. Yeah, no. I can fight with this hand. This hand's okay. That hand is okay too, it's just what's the word? I had one brick, and the brick was I think it was a trap. Oh, another Perulia just get cooked. Okay. Yeah, they have Ash. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I have double plays as well. Mm-hmm. You know what else it is? It's late at night. And it's literally, what's the word? It's literally just good players playing. And degens like me. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Visit. Okay, and then they're gonna go into like orchestra or some like. At least this I know. Mm-hmm. Is this giant trainer? Okay. What the f- is this some OTK? No, this is DPE. Silver's a new class? Kind of. I don't mind about I kind of mind about Maxi because they banned freaking what's his face. They banned Baguska. I'm not that scared. Because they do Dasher, they can't make what's his face. If they do Dasher, they can't make DPE. This is like engine pile. This is like OG engine pile. Do they still have it? I'm under Max C. Does this matter? They can still do it? Okay. Oh, it's from your hand or deck. I don't care. It's Maxi and the 1. There's only 2 interruptions. If they don't stop me, I can OTK them. Yo, can I? Huh? Is this punishment for getting good cards? In the draw? Hell no! What the f is this? This is the kind of I remember this. This is the kind of stuff that happened to me in the freaking I think September DC. No, this is not right. Wait, I can add this. And I can discard. Let me think because I'm under Max C, right? What's this card? Get cooked. I'm not gonna. Wait, I forgot they had the DPE. This still works, right? Do I have Duralume? I have her. I'm gonna attempt it. I don't care. I think I'm gonna attempt it. This better go back in my hand. Okay. If they have Imperm, or if they have like if there's any gate, like a what's it called, the level 1 Veiler, I lose. Holy shit, did they have Veiler? What, Ash? No, I can just make Typhon and then bounce this and then just play the grind game. What is this? Okay, if I remember correctly, it's this into invite. This into invite. I think I'm missing. I'm missing 2 counters. That to invite. Oh wait, Demon's in the extra deck. Maybe this guy's dead. Okay, one Asher will die. One Asher will die. Does this matter? Wait. They have a Fiendsmith Paradise. I don't care about this. So I add Demon to hand and I add... Okay. They already used this. They already sent the thing to the graveyard, so I don't... Demon to hand. Angel's extra deck. Okay, that was really annoying. I don't mind. Okay. Oh, moment of truth if I freaking explode or not. Did they do it? They might return her to... Yeah, they might bounce this. Which case... What is this? Send to graveyard, right? Because this is my entry point into Fiendsmith. Did I just attempt to kill this guy regardless? Because they have this. I think I SP this, I make a Typhon and I battle. I think that's my best play, and I'm gonna play into Maxi. Alright. I would have killed this guy if it weren't for Maxi, but whatever. Let's just play into it. I Does that I have to let go? I'm actually dead. I also block my extra monster zone. I think it even have follow-up. Do they know? Do they know about the Demono being a life feed? I know, no, that's a mistake. That's a mistake. When they removed the model, I gave up. Like, that was actually straight lock. Okay, to be fair, did you see this hand? You see, I was playing with a 3-card hand. Like, and I cracked this guy without the max C. So I was playing with a 3-card hand under max C, and I broke the board and I wiped it. Like, imagine if they didn't draw all this stuff, right? Like, I'm okay with losing. That was literally cool. It was just punishment for like getting good draws in the pool. Ain't no way. Yo, my turn 2 rate. I don't know why I'm gonna put the turn 2 rate. Holy moly, wait. 1 and through. 2. 2. Wait a minute. I don't like this. I actually don't like this. Oh, is this playable? Yeah, it's fine. They have a full back row. That's not good. Okay, and it gets so. Bounce in the K2. Okay. What? That's not right. That's it? So then you can negate a spell and they can bounce a monster. Alright. This is not the Imperm Column. That's really good. If they have Asher, it might be really annoying. I don't mind. What's really annoying is they can do trap cards first. The bouncing? I already activated this. Okay. Will now, okay. It's targeted destroy. Oh, they're gonna pop both my. Okay. Okay. They used their hand trap already, right? Do I care? You winning? Yeah, I can tactics check their hand. And then I might have combo. No, this one. Bell. I use my normal. I? Why was I use my normal and I lost my scale? I don't know if this is worth it anymore. Because I'm actually missing one card to do the Monaco combo with track. Let me think about this. Because I can clear these monsters. No big deal. Who are... I don't have back row reach either. Okay, if I make Requiem, I could end it like a Caesar. Can I get one monster? I think Requiem, get Lacrima, send to graveyard, detach, Requiem. They use this? I do not. Requiem, Lacrima, big guy. Turn 1, the link 2, make... I'm also missing one life field to add to hand. This is kind of weird. Okay. Weirdly enough, I think the play was normal summon Demono. This is my one search. No, like, they have nothing. I don't know if I can OTK this guy either. So if I were to, like, banish things, I need to banish the back row. I wish I had, like, back row reach with this. Let me think. I don't know if I can kill this guy and this. It might be like SP... It might be SP... Typhon. Let me think. Add this. 2. I'm gonna play this before I run out of time. What is the response? Wait, they can play Horde? Oh, I had the extra card. I had the extra card in my hand the entire time. Wait, I had game. Huh. Next time. Well, what do I do here? I think I go like this. If I had experience, I would have won. Maybe it's her. Then use him to resummon. Okay, running out of time again. Let me kill this stuff, no problem. Which one is the back row? Oh no. I think I need to kill like a Rahu. Thing, what does this thing do? Target one monster. Okay, the drawn card. It's like this. Oh, I trolled. I should not have done that. Now I lose the paradise. I thought I won extra. Do I care? No. Where's Typhon? They summoned on my turn! Huh? One? Oh, that's bad. I should have beat this one. Dude, I'm dead again. Who lets them play? That part. They said the left. Was it always set? I think this was always set. Resolution food. I have to change this. If I drop this. Man, Nova Goose gets kind of rough. Am I gonna? There's no way, right? Like for this current meta, man. First Bell. Because I'm not finding these guys. Buy and buy. I don't know what to add. I'll keep it. Probably. Dude, I need access to this. Need macro destruction. It's okay. Where's Fuwalos? Huh? Okay. Even. If they dominate this, I actually kind of lose. Okay. Okay. It's kind of annoying. I don't want to return any of these. Oh, now I can return. Did I troll? I remember there's a line to like dodge Nibiru. I literally don't remember it. If I remember correctly, I make SP here. I make SP here. Because I didn't use his resummon effect. Yo, with my luck, I think I'll still get broken. Or this guy's like a rando. Oh my god. I'm just gonna bully someone. Okay. Sure, dude. I was also like this. Wait. Where's SP? When they use an effect, you can banish one of your cards, one of their cards. I think always true. The SP is the best monster in the game. I'm not lying. They're training? Does it matter? I don't care. Gendor G? You know what's funny is Zabu for a kills Gendor G. They can't add the hand anyways. Wait, they could still summon a Dark Magician. Okay. I like how that still goes off. That Magician girl? Okay. Just buy. No, did they send who to grave? I mean this one? They are, what's the word? They're under droll. They can't draw if they wanted to. DM? Bidden. Yeah. I can do this? I thought this is a summon condition. Huh? You don't see it right now, but I'm shaking my head. Just no. You know what's sad is they had future silence. Actually, they should have added in the draw phase. They should have future silence in the draw phase to dodge duel. This doesn't count. I want even -1 with my turn 1. Yeah, like this player. So the other players were also silver. They're just returning. I swear. Also, you did see my hand. Like I did literally break. Wait, I'm gonna. I mean I know it's 1%. The chance to get like a 3 of a kind is like 1% in a 40 card deck. Wait, I had my win. I can go back to memeing. I can't go back to memeing and getting destroyed. To be fair, I was trolling that first game. I'm gonna also write through what is it called? First silver. Yo! Turn to gaming. Turn to gaming. Wait, what is this? Huh? Sprite starter, forbidden one, bond of duelists. It's not that scary. I see, I opened roll. Like, just open roll. Then you can win. Nah, see, just open roll. Wait, it's Mitsu. Does it matter? Let me think. I think they can still summon from deck. They can still... Yeah. But they can still ritual from deck. I'm sure. Eh? Fair? That didn't do anything. Wait, why? Fair? What? Dark Magician Mitsu? Did they activate spell card? This doesn't do anything unless it's gaze. Mm, I don't even know if I can play around it because freaking Dragoon can't be targeted. Mm. Yeah, draw is like a necessary evil because the game is too powerful. It's too fast paced. What are they doing? This guy has to be silver, right? This should be a Dragoon. This might be an actual bot. Yeah. Wait, what? Salmon Great Almirage? What is this? You can tribute this card. It cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects this turn. Does this matter? Because I want to OTK this guy. Yeah, I can kill him by battle. I mean... Mamau. Again, I'm just shaking my head. I mean, this guy is actually silver, so whatever. Maybe I'm trolling. I should have sent actual Dark Magician graveyard. Okay. I kind of want to keep regular Dark Magician. At my normal. So I'm not actually. Oh. That also doesn't count. I actually don't know how it's gonna kill that guy. $2x. Wait, that was versus silver turn 2, right? I'm sure they could have played through Mitsu, because you can ritual from deck. Wait, this also. You know, I'm not even 50%. I think I'm at 20% turn 1 rate. Right? Because that's 2 out of 6? No, that's like a 30%. I'm 30% turn 1. Oh shit, it's DDDs. Okay, well, I got the magic saw. Did that have called by? Did they have Isna? You know they can still play, by the way, because what's his face pulls from the deck. DDD, the Link 2 pulls from the deck. Because I played DDD as well. This guy pulls from deck. I can probably make a Machine X path, which is actually still scary. That's what I was thinking. Maybe I do make a 1 Gandora. But I don't even want to invest in this anymore. I need to get Azumina for DDD. It's fun. It's fun, but the combos are long and convoluted. Oh, but they have the new card. I actually don't know what new DDD does. I don't know this, I don't know this. Too many D's? It's fun though. But I get the joke, but it's fun. Cause you get all you literally synchro, Xyz, Link, what else? Pendulum. You're just missing ritual. You do everything. Okay. Holy shit, are they making Caesar? Caesar are actually straight lose, I think. The wheelchair guy? Who's the wheelchair guy? You mean Kali Yuga? This is okay, but they need more. There's a Link 3. What does he do? Okay. Come on. I don't even know if I can beat this. I need more gas. Is this enough gas? What's this? I think I need this to go through so I can gaze on my turn. I probably... What do I add off of this? Like circle? I can get circle negated. Yeah, because it's only one exceeds material. Okay, that's fine. I can do this into this. Do I know this said? I don't, right? See, Droll makes everything manageable. Literally, you just Droll. Life is, you know... Wait, I lose! You know why? They still have a Duster. Or This, I lose because this is playable. I think I should have had Duster negated. What was the set? The set was a nothing burger. Now off of Chaos, they're gonna suck, right? Wait, it sucks, but it doesn't... Eh? They will just attach the Illusion Chaos. I'll still get my thing. Do I summon this card? Yes. Because I can gaze... Yeah. I can draw one. You know, I can even just SP banish that guy. Confirm. I don't need to kill. Do I? Yeah. Here's a problem. Okay, so this is manageable. The first two duels were like, what the f is going on? Let me think. Because I think I need to get rid of Dragoon. Did I even get rid of Dragoon? No, right? Because if I Dragoon, they're gonna draw one, and I just negate their one. But I think I lose the grind game. I should have no, because they had this, right? The Duster was okay. They had Book of Eclipse. What are my other options? I have this guy. I use my normal. Okay. If I use this, I add Demon, I add the girl discard, I have girl and guy, that's not combo. The problem is I claw my extra monsters though. Do I just pray with Dragoon? I don't like it. But this isn't combo. I do this. If I do Master of Chaos, I don't get access to this. I get access to this. Too. I turn Master of Chaos into Demo D. Battle. Okay. Like this. I don't think it matters. That's kind of annoying. Oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't return. It doesn't return. What is this? Oh my god, I didn't read. Face up DDD monsters. Discard. You special from this card, then you can just show my card on the field. Ugh. I definitely did not read. Wait, they didn't read. So I actually got cut off from my own Dark Magician of Destruction. Did I type super save time? This guy's in the main phase. You can place one dart from your deck face up to your field. During your main phase, if this card is activated, this is actually really bad. Because if I return it to hand, they have combo. I think I'll just lock this guy. Now imagine reading. Most likely they just battle and then they continue. And then I have no grind game. Man, this getting negated was pretty painful. What does this do? You can target one DDD card, and if you do special summon DDD monster from your deck, you cannot summon with DDD cards. So first, I think I do like this. This was literally a droll angle. Thank you. And the funny part is like, I can kill. It's not them. Yeah, Silver Gaming LMAO. I I feel like my hidden MMR was really hot. And then like I lost like 2 or 3 straight. And then I'm actually with silver. Okay, let's see how bad gold is. And I'll call it soon. Wait, was there a vent? There's no vent, right? Yeah, I was scammed. There is no vent. Hello? Who is this guy? Hello, and also, what is my turn 1 rate? Huh? What's 2 out of 7? Wait, I have to drop the Spirulina. That's 2? Yo, my going first rate is still 28%. Just shaking my head. Do I care? In the draw phase? Fuwa. Fuwa Maxi? Wait, yo, I can just... Huh. Wait, let me think. Should I just let it go? They have 4 cards in hand. I have no normal summon. If I special summon... I special summon Girl. They will draw 3. I think I actually end my turn. I think I actually end my turn. Alright, welcome to the club. Uh-huh. What did I say? What if it's Max T? Like... Oh, it's kind of annoying. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I shouldn't because they could have done blockers. Interesting. They could stop here as well. They're not scared of Nim. Mm-hmm. Yo, there is a lot of Draco Tail. I will concede that. Oh, they added Maxi. Okay. Annoying. Man, I need back row reach. Is this why they added Radiant Typhoon? They killed the back row? LMAO, do it! Do it! Yeah! Wait, what? Yeah, that's right. Wait, you got maxing me? Do it! So they have Horn, And they have flame. Okay. Dude, they're actually not scared of Nib as well. That's annoying. I actually want this to go off. Mm-hmm. Man, they also play well into the triple tactics cards. Mm. Defense mode. Because if they find mana now, I'm cooked, right? Mm. I have a normal summon left. I use this, right? I add this. Add this. Contact Magician. Yeah, the sad part is he's not a effect monster. Hmm. I have to pray here. I have to hit something. Mm-hmm. You know, I added 3 Primary Roar. Where are my Primary Roar? Oh no, okay. Oh! Okay. Okay! Wait, I don't know, this is kinda cooking. This is kinda cooking. Activate. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. There you go. I was actually looking for this. It's gonna be this, right? I kinda don't mind. Let it resolve. Do I hand rip them or do I draw 2? I have to check. So spell, this is the last card left. Did I check their hand? Did I draw? Because if I draw, I can get dupes. Eh. Here's the thing. If I knew my combo, I would check the hand. It's fucking Maxi, Jesus Christ. Wait, let me chain. Let me chain, hey! Let me chain, what the fuck? Why could I... Yo! Is it because I have to reveal it and I can't play secrets? Yeah, welcome to the club, apparently. I might have to just attempt an OTK somehow. It's slightly possible. I can do it. I'm just gonna add gaze. The name is not Dark Magician anymore. That's why I can't. I'm just gonna simplify the game state. I don't mind. This game? I don't think it's game. Not his, because his name got changed. So I couldn't secrets anymore. Oh, this is pretty bad. Wait, but I don't think I can play the grinding. There's so much back row. I don't know if I can OTK like this. 3k. I've already summoned him. In the main phase, you take damage by battle opponent's card effect. I think it's possible. Okay, I'm just gonna YOLO. Okay, this better work the way I think it worked. Fancy? I don't care. You have to do it now, yeah. Maybe they win because of this. Kinda lost. Okay, if they didn't summon this, I would've won. I should have. Maybe I should have Dragoon ASAP. I should have Dragoon first to block it. I didn't realize they would. Yeah. 16? Welcome to the club. Dude, how are you guys getting... Oh yeah, because I always stay in my game. What if I just negate their fusion? They have more fusions, right? I'm sure they said Rahu. I'm sure they said Rahu. Just... Liv is actually pretty bad now. That's kind of annoying. What? Okay. $20 second? Yeah, welcome to the club. To the going second meta. What are they making? This is negated forever? Oh hell no. What is this? They had a Veiler in hand. Okay. Okay. Doesn't matter. They returned their Maxi. Fun tech. That's annoying. And that a Rahu. I need to move soon. Wait, I could have rituals summon the illusion of chaos to negate something. Wait, they can actually get my Dragoon with Albion. Oh man. Oh, they don't know or they don't care. Okay. Then I have a maxi to buy against next turn. I'm gonna set the off. I'm not gonna. What are their sets? I have a flame, which negates spells. Oh, the Draco Tail cards. Okay. That's the recursion. Jeez. Mm-hmm. You killed Circle as well. They're not using this. They're just being nice. Oh, your opponent's turn. Yikes. I can't really dodge Emperor. He's like double gaze somehow, and I don't think that's possible. You know, I really wish I had... I have two, but I really wish I had a Quintet Magician at this point. Yeah, this is GG's. That is him. Guess I don't have time to think. Give me... Because I could use. Okay. Well, GG's. Okay, I will call it. Thanks for everyone watching and stuff. I will go. But I'm not like demoralized or anything. Like the non-engine is pretty bad. I think like Nib is not good. Joel is still okay. These are still okay. Nibiru is bad. I think in my non-engine list. Ghost Bell is okay. Ghost Bell. Ghost Bell is okay. Like this, but I need to fix this. Because these engines don't bridge. And I probably want something like this. Like a thrust. I have a duster, but like I need one more duster. Maybe Storm unban? Maybe Storm. It's something like this. So back row heavy. I don't even know if that's right. It's a red reboot. Something like this. And then if I cut 6, Ash is not that good. The Perulia, I'm gonna cut. This. I think this is okay. And to be fair, this should be ethereal. Yeah. This kind of needs to change. I need more reactive extra deck. But yeah, I'll think about it tomorrow morning. Alright, GG's and good night. Yeah, good night, Go Shadow.